What's up, Russ? Happy New Year. Judge Webb, everybody joining. Back on my lives. Wait a little while for a little more people to get in here. Table's a little crooked, so I got to level the webcam up so I don't look crooked. Don't need them on no more. Getting dark. Shooting this from inside the barn because I don't feel like setting up lights by the barbecue pit. No. The camera shakes. It's because the dogs are bumping the table. So how was everybody's week? That was pretty good. Short. Hang on just a second, guys. Troy V, what's up, man? Damn shaky table. Well, here after we get into this live a little ways, I'll show y'all a major barbecue fail that I did during Thanksgiving. It's gonna make a whole big video about it, but I botched the audio pretty bad in it, and I went through and edited it the best I could, but I couldn't save it. It's actually a two-part video where I brined a pork loin into a ham and a pork butt into a ham. And I screwed the pork butt up. Pretty damn bad. What you shoot a video on, Russ? Oh, there's Nightbot. It's the only damn thing I can get Nightbot to do is put that down right there. I really need to play with it some more. Really need to play with that some more. Rolling Smoke, what's up, man? John Henry and TNT. Oh, John Henry. Texas boy John Henry. Triple B's Barbecue. What's up, Triple B? Long time. No, not heard from you. I'd say see, but this is YouTube. We don't see each other much. We talk to each other, though. Barbacoa Bandits, what's up? Yep, Mike's in the house. He laid out longer than I did. I was gone for a little while. I just got busy around the holidays. I'll go ahead and tell y'all that y'all won't see me for the month of February and maybe March. Just be working a lot during that time. You ain't put your video out in a while, Triple B. What you got coming up next, man? Or have you even shot anything here lately? And I'll be an asshole over here. I ain't even put the deadgum let me put the deadgum StreamYard link up here, man. There. Anybody wants to hop on. I apologize for not putting that up sooner. need to find out what Al was using on his live the other night when he had all those games and contests on there. That's pretty damn cool. Happy New Year. I don't know if I'm going to attempt to say that, but Rajiv Luchman, guess that's right, or Rajiv. Offset enthusiast from the UK. Well, welcome to my channel, man, from Texas. Thanks for tuning in, bud. Oh, Triple B. You been working a lot or what, man? And if anybody wonders what I'm drinking, Cayman Jack margaritas. A lot of my friends call them bitch drinks, but I like them. I'm going to turn that little light back on. I've got 4 videos in the pipeline, and I debated hardcore whether or not I was going to shoot. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. I debated hardcore whether or not I was going to shoot any videos this weekend, man, and I'm going to take a break. Shoot some next weekend. Fixing to start digging into my creativity bag, come up with some shit. None of that crap to do. There's Russ. What's up, Russ?
What's up, Mike? Oh,
Not much, man. Enjoying this nice weather. There's Trumpet.
yeah, it's been a beautiful day here. Sun just went down.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's going down back there.
Just there. I got a problem. I got a problem with my cable. I got to replace that cable.
Wore out.
Well, the other day, I keep this tripod and everything stood up here on my printer. The other day, I was fumbling around here doing something. I knocked the thing over, and I grabbed it with that cord. If I wasn't, the camera would have hit the ground upside down. And when I did it, I think I bent that problem. It's the HDMI cable, and them things are easy to damage. So
I've been through a ton of HDMI cables. You can't do much.
No, other than just replace it, and that's what I'll do.
Yeah, that live I did last week was a spur of the moment deal. I didn't really plan on it.
I forgot to turn my mic on. Do I sound all right, or?
I can hear you.
All right.
You don't sound bad.
A little bit better. Did it change any? I might have to go back in a second.
It actually got a little quieter. It's a little bit. I think that's better.
Settings. Let me make sure it's pointing towards this audio. Default Yeti microphone test. Yeah, it's working. Let me turn the gain up a little bit. Maybe. Is that too loud?
No, that's good for me. What's everybody else think? Y'all like that? Man, this damn mosquito better get on out of here.
We'll try that. Let me know if it's too loud.
Oh, we got the name right.
I get on some of these lives and one person to be a comfortable sound level, and then somebody else come in there and go, ah. And so when you turn it down to hear this guy because he's too loud, then you can't hardly hear the other guy. So I try to get it to match, you know.
So, I mean, I had some people hop on one of my videos here a while back and say the audio wasn't loud enough, but I try to keep my audio and my videos the same, but sometimes you got to turn the audio on your computer up and down too, though.
Yeah.
What you film on today? Can you talk about it?
Yeah, it was just I had to do something barbecue related. It's been a little while, and I've gotten all these rubs and products in over the last week or two, and I just need to do something. I said, I want to do something that's not going to take forever. They want to do a pork butt. I said, well, I'll kind of do a pork butt. I'll just buy some pork steaks because they're cut from the pork butt, but half-inch thick, you know.
Yeah.
So what would have took 10 to 12 hours, I cooked those 8 steaks individually on my offset, and it took more like about the time it takes to do ribs. 3.5 to
Yeah,
4 hours, something like that, if even that long.
that's good eating like that too.
Oh, it was delicious, man. I've never tried it, John Henry's stuff. And I also tried, it was TNT barbecue was his rub, and it was a pecan barbecue rub. Delicious. And then I used TNT's mop sauce,
Mm-hmm.
and I think I did that twice during the cook. And then I actually painted some barbecue sauce. The sauce is from John Henry. John Henry bottles all the TNT stuff for him. So
Oh, know
I
that.
got a box. It was a mixture of both. Yeah, really good, man. It was tasty.
Yeah, I've had some. I haven't tried none TNT stuff, but John Henry's got a honey pecan rub. I think that's what it's called, a honey pecan rub. But he's got some good rubs. I like them. I ain't seen
Yeah,
none in a while.
I've got man, he sent me all, I think 8 different rubs between his and John Henry's, 2 different barbecue sauces. And the barbecue sauce day was a pecan barbecue sauce. I wanted that to go with the pecan rub, and man, that was a perfect pairing. That mop sauce just sent it over the top.
Hell yeah! I think Louis did a mop sauce versus mop sauce video here a while back with
Oh,
TNT and Randy Scott.
I haven't done that with these pictures yet, but I took some pictures for my thumbnails, but you might be able to tell. I just got them all stacked up in that thumbnail.
Mm-hmm. That looks good.
Yeah, that's 4 on each side, individual steaks. Good color on.
Yeah. Simon, I'm set up out here in my barn tonight. I didn't feel like dragging all them lights out there to the barbecue pit.
Heck yeah, I wouldn't blame you for that.
Well,
Got to
it's them lights that I got. I ordered them off of Amazon. They were supposed to be dimmable lights, and they're not. And they're 10K. They're 10,000 lumens. I'm sorry, 10,000 lumens, and they're bright. They'll blind you.
Yeah.
Rodney Scott won the mop sauce battle.
Let's see.
Oh shit! I didn't see Daddy Dutch on here. What's up, Kent?
I'm gonna be doing something while you talking. Now I've got to get this other SD card loaded in. Let me eject this one.
Go ahead. That'll be a good time. I'm fixing to share my screen and put my fail up that I was going to make a video about, but I'm just going to do it on here.
Yeah, I'm still here. I just I got to do this.
10-4. While you do that, I'm going to talk about my screw up here. Share my screen. Damn, I don't know if it's going to let me. All right, I think that's it. All right, so that's how you do that. Let's see.
Yeah, I finally learned how to do that myself the other day. Share screen. Okay. Now,
All right, you can see that up there. Ignore that ugly mug. Y'all get a good sneak peek on some of the stuff I've done here recently. Go down and find it. I ain't gonna say exactly what that is right there, but my God, that was good. Let's see. There's that prime rib.
that look like the inside of my phone. All them pictures.
Yeah, this is on my laptop. Oh, yep. There's the fail.
What happened?
Well, I'm finna go through it. So there's no audio on it because my dadgum mic died. So that's supposed to be a ham, a pork butt ham. And a number of things went wrong on this. I Really just
ham.
didn't take my damn time with it like I needed to do with it. I kind of rushed it and got the heat too high.
Okay.
I had a honey mustard brown sugar sauce that I put in the wrap. When I wrapped it, it's double smoked, and it got too. I walked away from the pit. I had to go do something, and my heat got a little high on me. And I walked back over there, which I knew it was going to be dark. I did this one right here, and I did a pork loin. The pork loin came out decent, but
Now you said as a ham. Is that a picnic or is
no,
that the
that's
Boston butt?
it's a pork butt. I was gonna
Okay.
do a picnic, but I wanted to do one. I figured a pork butt would be better eating.
Okay. I mean, did you cure it like a ham and all that, or I
Yep,
heard you? Okay. All right.
I cured it, but I didn't cure it long enough. I'm fixing to see. The first
Color.
slice looks good.
Oh, you get some
And
color differences in it.
here comes the fell.
Oh yeah, yeah. How long do
And
you leave it in there?
I left it in there for 8 days, but
Yeah,
I
probably.
knew better, and I should have injected 10% of the solution in it. That's where I really screwed up at.
Yeah, that's a thick piece of meat. You could do
Hmm.
you can do like a oh hell, what do you call the I did a video on it where you use the brisket flat pastrami.
Pastrami. That's what
And
I did
yeah,
with that beef belly the other day.
and you know it's only like an inch and a half, maybe 2 inches thick. In 7 8 days is what I go on that. And
Yeah, I went. I went.
I don't know if you'd ever reach it, and without injecting it, like you said.
So yeah, I've seen people do them. They went for 14 days on them. The moral of the
Okay.
story is I just didn't do enough damn research on this before I jumped into it. I knew I'd be good on the pork loin, and I should have done the 10%
Yeah.
of the injection in it, and I didn't. And it
Well,
is
what
what
did
it
it
is.
taste like?
I
Did
didn't want to eat it because I cold smoked it the day before, and I never got it over 140.
Oh,
And
yeah, I don't blame you.
so
That
I didn't want to. I didn't want to risk it. So I did eat a little bit out of this end because it
yeah.
cured and it was freaking awesome. But that's about all I tried out of it.
Yeah, those nitrites never got a chance to
The
hit the center
nitrites
of it.
didn't get into
Yeah,
it, and I did a wet brine on it, like I do that, like I did them hand brine spare ribs. I
gotcha.
did a wet brine on it,
Brisket medic, how you doing, man?
but I was like, man, shit! I was cussing in that video. For some reason, my mic decided it didn't want to freaking work, so you couldn't see the audio. I mean, here, well, you can't see it. You couldn't hear the audio. So I was like, shit. But, man, I was beside myself about this one. That's the first time I screwed up all year long on the barbecue pit.
Well, who's somebody had a saying the other day. You're either you win some, you lose some, but it wasn't that. It was you learn. You win and you learn. That's what it is.
You know, I read that Barbecue by Franklin book, and in there, there's a quote, what had that quote go? You don't make good barbecue. You make bad barbecue. You make good barbecue from making bad barbecue.
Yeah, exactly right, man. We all fail all the time, and
Uh-huh.
I do purposely take on things I've never done before just to
Hmm.
see how close I can get it and things like that. And knowing it's not going to be popular with a lot of my followers, but I do it anyway because I want to do it. I like the challenge of it.
No, yeah, doing a ham brine and a pork butt like that, I never done it before, and I did. I didn't do as much research as I should have done on it, but I did do some research on it, and I should have injected 10% of the solution. Had I injected 10% of the solution, it would have been a freaking home run.
Well, you could have took that to a butcher or whatever and got that sliced up and the
Hmm.
slices all the way down. Well, kind of like them steaks I did today. But
Yeah.
that's what they make the board bacon with is like a pork butt, and then but
Yep.
it's sliced before they season it, or cure it, in that liquid cure, and that yeah,
I could have done ham brine pork steaks. You can ham brine anything, really.
oh yeah.
But that was my major fail. And I was going to do a whole video on this dadgum thing, but the day I had some filming difficulties this day making this. The pork loin turned out great. I've already got it edited, and I'll upload it later, maybe next week or the week after. But this
I
one
want
here, I screwed up a few times.
I want to do a video kind of like the Bearded Butchers. And what I want, me and Derek was talking about it. Vivor reached out to me today and was trying to give me a vacuum. I mean a chamber vac. And I said I already got one. You know, it's working fine. I don't need another one. So I got to looking what all they have, and they got a meat saw, like a band saw, and this is a tabletop. I'm like, man, got my wheels turning. I told Derek, I said we ought to go buy a whole hog that's already gutted with the head and everything still on it, and break that whole entire hog down on video and show all your different cuts. We'll have to do it
Mhm.
soon because it's winter time, you know. And
Yeah.
then we'd have to start by quartering it, put it in the freezer to get it frozen. You know, I always freeze my meat before I put them on a saw like that. But
Oh yeah.
that's how I do it, or get it pretty cold anyway, to where it ain't just loose and floppy. You know, just good cold temperature is really all you need. And
Yep.
then take one quarter out at a time and process it, and then the other, or at least show doing half of it on camera. It'd probably be an hour long video, kind of like the Beer Butchers, but I've never done nothing like that on camera, but I've done plenty of that kind of stuff. You know, I used to
I
raise
like watching
hogs.
stuff like that. If I can learn from that, I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah. But I was thinking, I said, I ought to say one of them hams on that rear ham, one of them, and show how I cure those. I actually find the main artery going into that ham, and you'll see where it forks off and takes it all through the
Mhm.
capillary system. But you can inject that artery, take a pair of sutures and pinch it off and start pumping. And you're going to cut around the hoof to where you see when it finally makes it through them veins and capillaries and everything. But it sends that cure all through that ham, you know.
Huh.
And plus, you would probably put it in a bucket full of cure too, you know.
Yeah.
But that's really how they do it, like commercially. A lot of times, well, nowadays they got all these needles. They just inject the
Yeah,
fire
they
out
put
of
them
it.
on machines now. I did some
Yeah,
research. I've seen how they commercially do it, and then I see the way they used to do it. Put the cure on it and hanging it in a big refrigerator with a cheesecloth on it, and stuff
yeah.
like that. I was like,
My
I don't
dad
have
and them,
time
they
for
used
that.
to do them. They would do salt cured hams
Mhm.
out when they were coming up. You know, there was no refrigeration. There was, but the average person didn't have it back in them days. So they would
Nope.
put them in. They'd put it in those salt barrels and salt it for however long. Then they hang it up in these real tall smoke houses for days and days. You know, that's how
Yeah.
they did it. But they were
So
chef stable when they got through with them. You know.
hell yeah. So Casey Walls says, in the hunt to turn this into a side hustle or type gig, will I ever get an offset flavor from my Komodo? Nope. You only get offset flavor from my offset, bud.
That's it.
You get a good product, but it ain't gonna be an offset flavor. I've done
Yeah.
ran that trap. I've looked for all kind of shit to get offset flavor, yet to find it.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking that the other day. Is even the pellet grill I got, it was designed to mimic an offset, and I'm like, you know, why is everybody? It's kind of like a vegetarian or a vegan making all their food look like a hamburger. Just buy a hamburger. If you want your pet to taste like an offset, just get an offset. Be done with it.
Hmm. Yep, I've tried to mimic it. You can't do it. There's too many variables. Yes, I
Agree.
can. Thanks for that. Let's see, brisket medics.
Yeah.
I would have turned that to a grilled pork steak if I wasn't a cold smoked it. It was probably full of dead gum. What do they call that when you freaking There's something that forms in there. I know botulism forms, but there's something else that forms in it if you don't get it above 140 in so many hours.
Oh,
Dang it! And I read about it a lot too.
oh, I'm sorry. Say it again. I was looking at something. Say that one more time, Mike.
That word there's something that forms inside that pork. When not, I know botulism does, but there's something
Yeah,
that you got to get it
botulism.
over. You got to get it over a certain temp.
Yeah,
And I read on it. I can't remember what it was. It was dead gum. Here I'll ask right quick.
I don't think it's
What
trigonosis
happens
because
when you don't get meat above 140? What happens when you don't get meat above 140? Damn it, piece of shit. Oh well, hell, I'll figure it out later.
Yeah, the only two I think of that's related to pork was botulism and trigonosis. But
There's something else. Let's see.
the biggest culprit is botulism. That's one that'll leave you in the graveyard.
Yeah, no doubt it will. It
Yeah.
ain't cool either.
Oh, there's all kind of pesky bacteria that's already on your meat when you buy it. It's not in the meat. The inside the meat is sterile. That's the reason you can bring beef up to 125 degrees and eat it because and that's why you sear the outside. Searing the outside kills the surface bacteria, but the meat within that is sterile. There is no bacteria in it until you go to jabbing forks and grinding it and mixing the things on the top with everything on the inside. Then it becomes a problem. You got to cook it up to temp, or you're supposed to.
Yeah.
And most bacteria is not bad bacteria, but all it takes is just being some bad bacteria laying there, and you could have problems. Most of it's not going to hurt you. We got bacteria all over us all the time. It's all over us.
Yep, we do.
I feel nasty. I'll be back. I got to take a bath. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, I got to start sending some iPhone footage. Speaking of that, I need to plug this in. About died on me over there in Mobile. Set my phone to where it won't turn off.
Let's see. Is crispy skin on a chicken cook actually possible? Well, heck yeah, it's possible. If I've done the dry brine on a cooling rack in the fridge, is it still not crispy? If it's still not crisp, well, it depends on what are you cooking on, Casey. It depends on what you're cooking on. Me, I run chicken cooks hot when I'm on my smoker, anywhere from 320, 300 to 350, and I always get crispy skin on them. Depends on, you gotta have a lot of airflow too.
Yeah. Taking salt your skin on your chicken.
That's what
Like
he's saying. He did. He did
oh, you
that, and
did
it's still not crispy.
still.
Yeah.
You know, I, I don't look for like when I think of crispy chicken, I'm thinking of Popeyes battered and deep fried.
Hell
That's
yeah.
what I'm thinking. What I call a good chicken skin is one that ain't thick and rubbery feeling, but I've had them that's really thin and all the fat cooks out, and you could call it crispy, but it's not like crunchy crispy, but you don't even know it's there. It's just such a great bite through. And the way I achieve that is cook that chicken low and slow, like 225, until it's getting in that ballpark. Then right there at the end, you can jack that heat way up to give it whatever crisp you'll get. But by doing it low and slow, you have rendered out so much fat on that skin. It's not even funny, and it thins that skin way down. It almost looks like a sheep case, and it gets so thin, and you don't
Yeah.
even know it's there hardly. That's the way I do it.
Brisket Medic said someday he's gonna make great barbecue because I make some bad stuff a lot. That's how you learn. But you put some good videos out, man.
Who was
Who's
that?
Nightbot? Nightbot takes care of the spammers. Yeah. Freaking yeah, on my chicken cooks, I don't never do dry. Every now and again, I'll do a wet brine on chicken just to get some different flavor in it. But other than that, I don't never dry brine. Yeah, yeah, that's good bacteria. All right, I'm caught up on the comments almost. What's up, Drunken Chef? Salmonella, listeria, but there's something else that formed in that meat that cooks out. Once it forms in there, you got to get the meat over 200 something degrees to kill it, and it's got something. It's about right. No, it wasn't trichinella. I can't find it, man. It's gonna bug the shit out of me now.
I don't know.
Cold smoking meat without cure.
According to Smoke Barbecue Source, this is a nice reminder that cold
What's up,
smoke
Lance?
will cure your meat in any way. Another
Salmonella, listeria. Nightbot, that is a program that monitors the chat are supposed to. It can do different things. You got to program it.
Yeah, I still got to figure some stuff out with that deadgum thing.
PBR kills all the bacteria. But I'm drinking Bud Light tonight. They didn't have any PBR.
I'm drinking some Yingling. For some reason, I ain't gonna be able to find it, but I did a lot of reading on it after trying that little piece, and I got paranoid.
I figured I would know because, man, I have really dove deep in that stuff myself over the years, but botulism's the one I always try to.
Maybe it was just pork. Maybe it was just pork. Let me look.
That's what made me say trichinosis because pork used to be known for carrying that, but it's about eradicated in this country, but there's still some places overseas where it exists. That's the reason they told you years ago you had to bring your meat up to 165 if it was pork
Mm-hmm.
to kill off any trichinosis, and then when they pretty much eradicated it, almost bulletproof, then they said okay, 145 you can eat pork at where it's a whole lot more juicier. Anything above that, and I'm talking about pork chops here, but the temperature is actually holds true. It needs to reach at least 145 nowadays. It used to be 165. Of course, pulled pork's gonna be way higher than that, so you're good. It's all one I can think of.
I'll end up freaking figuring it out tomorrow. What forms in pork when you don't cold smoke it?
Or try what bacterias can lie in pork, or what bacterias can
What
pork have.
bacteria are in pork if you cold smoke without cure? Damn, Google's not being helpful or not. I think I may have found something here. No, that's just all the stuff that we talked about. There's some kind of like a pore that produces the botulism, and you had to get the meat internal temperature up so high for those pores to not reproduce the bacteria in the meat. And then to kill the actual pore, you had to bring the meat up above 200 something degrees
Yeah,
internal.
what they're
Once it
talking about
starts
is actually botulism spores in any meat.
spores, yeah.
Any meat's got the spores already in it when you
Hmm.
buy it. I don't care what you got. Is more likely got the spores. So, with that being said, you've got to put that sodium nitrite in there to
Hmm.
retard the spores from wanting to start growing in the right conditions. The right conditions being very low oxygen because you're full of smoke and you're at
Hmm.
certain temperatures, like I don't know, 70 degrees through 140. That range right in there is where it can thrive. And so if you're coal smoking, you want to make sure you get sodium nitrites to prevent that.
Yeah. And it was something like that.
Yeah.
I wish I could eat pork chops and pork loin. I grew up eating overcooked chops and texture. Yeah, I grew up eating overcooked pork chops too. Now I undercook them. I don't know. I don't get slime texture out of it. If you cook it right, you get it mess in your mouth. I'm
No.
launching a new premium offset smoker company in the UK as our options are pretty limited here. Would you mind if I posted up the website link, got your guys' opinions on a flagship model? I don't care, man. Put it up there. Louis, you want to hop on, Louis? Hop on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Yeah, pork steaks from a pork butter. Awesome.
Okay, I think I got them all. Let me transfer that. I'll be done with this stuff. I like to get all my footage downloaded into my computer. That way, like tomorrow morning, all I have to do is go straight into editing. I don't have to take the time to do all this because I'm doing it today. If that makes sense. Let's see here. I got a folder around here somewhere. Where is it? Crap. Pork steaks. There it is.
Here, I'll give y'all a little a sneak peek at something I cooked the other day that I'm going to put out here before too long in a future video. Nope, wrong thing.
All right, that should be all of them. You know, I had a hard drive that I've been storing 8 years worth of footage on. My YouTube, all my YouTube videos, I kept a copy in this hard drive, right? And that thing went out on me probably 7, 8 months ago. Like, crap, man, I done lost all my footage. And I knew that you can download through, let me get back on here. I knew you could download through, what is that, man? I didn't mean to start. I didn't realize you were showing that.
This was a deadgum a ham steak that I found that still had the skin on it.
Yeah, I see the blisters. How about that?
And I wasn't sure how I was going to go about it when I first started filming the video. But then I got to thinking, well, if I'm going to get that skin crispy, I might have to do a reverse sear. So I reverse seared this sucker, smoked it for about 3 hours, and then I brought it over there to my firebox and got that skin crispy on it.
Gotcha. Looks good, man.
It tasted just like a sirloin pork chop with a crispy skin on the outside of it. The sucker was good eating.
Yeah, I heard that.
It was a little hard to saw through it at first. I should have crisped the skin up a little bit better on it, but I didn't.
That's an unusual cut. Or looking. It looks unusual.
Yeah, so I was surprised when I walked up on that over there at HEB. I was looking at it, and there was only 2 of them in there, and the little Vietnamese woman got the one before me. I was going to get both of them. She got one. So I was like, I got to do that. And it was in just regular store packaging, so I had to bring it home and get it out and vacuum seal it. And then I froze it for about a month and totally forgot about it. And I was out there digging in my fridge and seen it, so I might as well cook that today too and do a video on it.
Yeah. Yeah, but talking about that hard drive real quick. I've been putting off all this time. I knew I need to buy another one. I use SSD cards to keep a lot of stuff on now because you ain't got all the moving parts in it. But at any rate, I knew you could do this, but I've never tried it. I have downloaded the crappy version that YouTube lets you do very easily, but there's a way you have to do like 1, 2, 3, 4 different things, and they will actually send you all. You have to click everything else off. Otherwise, they're going to send you a boatload of data, but just click videos only and you hit go. In about 2 or 3 hours on me anyway, 10 years worth of videos, every one I've ever made was ready for download. So you click on the email link and it takes you to a page, and they broke all my videos down to 333 zip files. And that file can have 1 video or it can have 4 videos. Every time I opened it, some had 2, some had 3. So it took them 333 zip folders to get all my videos. So I started downloading them last night. I'm going to do like days I've got plenty of time. I'll do them all day. But last night I downloaded 10. And then right before I went to Mobile, I had to start another 10. They're downloaded. So I'm sliding that off onto, in other words, I'm recovering all my data, and the videos is the same resolution I upload them in. These are not compressed like the other ones. So I was glad to hear you could do that. Good to know. I thought I
Yeah.
lost all that stuff, you know.
No, Raj, if you want to send the link, I'll share the screen again, and we'll look at your smokers that you're trying to sell over there in the UK. I don't care what y'all want.
Yeah, is he a mod? If he isn't, he ain't gonna be able to post a link.
He's probably not a mod. I have to go change that right quick.
If he's a mod, he should be able to post a link, copy and
Let me-
paste it.
Yeah, let me make him a mod over here on the YouTube channel. Let's see, Raj. Let's see where he at, Raj. I'll quit shaking the table, damn dogs. All right, Raj, I made you a moderator. You should be able to post a link now. All right. That was me. Yeah, the Nightbot. Well, I don't think you can even post a link, period, without being a mod, even if it is Nightbot or not. Let's see. How much are you spending on splits anyway? I run a Kamado because it's so cheap to run. I know from what you said it won't get off safe label. As far as me, I buy my wood by the cord and half cord. So, I mean,
That's
probably
what
like
men.
maybe 50 to 25 cents a stick.
That's what me and Derek was talking about today, man. You know, I said we got and have had all these smokers and all over the years, and I said, look at this. I said that pit is still doing it to it. The wood didn't cost nothing because he went last year and cut all that wood down. You know, and he's actually given a lot away recently, but he still has a ton of it left, and you know, I just got to thinking. I said, "On pork steaks, I bought 2, got 1 free pack. So you get 4 when you pay for 2, and I got 8, so I got 4 packs of them." And then I said, "Really? Other than like, I think I spent $12 on the meat, nothing on the wood, a little bit of gas to get over there. You can't beat that." And that was some good barbecue, man.
Hell yeah.
Most of my videos cost a lot because I had to get so many different things I don't have or whatever, you know. But this one, it was budget friendly.
Hell yeah. 240 for a full cut. Is it a face cord or a full? He says full cord. That's pretty good for full cord of oak. That's about what you'll find it for around here.
Dang, that's
All right, man. Take it easy, Zach. So I'm gonna share my screen again, and I'll put Raj's smoker up here. Let's see. Present. Share screen. Y'all see that?
yeah. How about that?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
it looks kind of like them Lone Star grills a little bit.
That was yeah. It looks like their 20th series, kind of that with the angles and all. What? Go back up. Look at the framing on that thing. No, I meant down. Yeah,
Down.
yeah, right there. So I can see that undercarriage.
That's
Nice.
That's nice. That's
Yeah,
that's a quality built smoker right there. It looks like it's
I like
made out
that,
of all 1/4 inch. Are the
natural.
fireboxes insulated on them? Let's see.
Look how heavy them hinges are. Spring assist. Got nice patina on it without having to worry about paint flaking off. I like that the most. I like that fold down stack right there too. Yeah.
Oh, this one just loaded. It's got a firebox grate in it. That shit looks like it's like a 1/2 inch thick, huh? Or the pictures make it look thick.
Yeah, no doubt,
let's
man.
go to about.
He's where did you say he was at, in the UK? Or
He's in the UK.
okay. Well, people will buy that one. I'll guarantee you.
It's got glow in the dark tell truth thermometer on it.
How about that? Good quality too. Nice, man.
Yep, he's got a disclaimer in there for guys that want to throw logs that are too big on your fire.
$10 millimeter thick on the firebox basket and all interior surfaces of the smoker. 10 millimeter. That's close to 3/8.
3/8, yeah.
Close. That's heavy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good looking smoker right there.
Yeah, it is.
That's freaking yeah, that's a quality smoker. That's a good backyard model.
2,900 pounds. Oh yeah, that thing's got some meat in it.
Yeah, if it's built right, if it weighs that much.
My offset
Probably
quarter
get
inch
murdered.
scale. It's a little over 900 pounds.
4x4 by 8 foot.
24 by 36 inches. The offset,
Yeah.
small offset, but still don't lack much. Been 1,000 pounds, but man, 2,900. Holy smokes!
You want me to
That's,
click on the home button, Louis? I have to pull it back up. Let me pull it back up. It's sharing the screen thing. I just figured that out today on here.
hey, I didn't know you had to have it running behind you in order for it to see it.
Let's see.
That's when
Let's
I
go
finally
home.
figured out how.
All right, Lewis, here's the home page. Oh, you got a little bit more close-ups. That is some heavy-duty hinges, though. Pits. Oh, that fire grate's adjustable. Did you see that? The fire basket.
No, I missed that part.
Maybe it'll start. It'll start over here in just a second. Watch. Right there.
Oh yeah,
That's pretty neat.
man, that's some precision build. My God.
You must have a CNC table or something.
But you see that gear set up and all that
Mm-hmm.
on that one shot? Holy smokes, man!
Yeah, that some bitch is quality right there.
I think a welder, a ship fitter, and machinist got together and built this one.
Mm-hmm.
There was
That's to
definitely
say,
some machining involved.
he's probably got him he's probably set up to the hilt to have something that nice.
Mm.
Machine shop, metal bend shop, and a CNC plasma arc table.
I don't know what the price point on that is, but I would imagine it's pretty high.
I bet that's a deadgum $6-7 grand smoker right there at least.
Oh yeah, easy. At least buy once. That's it, man. That thing will be there from now on.
Yeah, it'll last forever. Oh, he's got more than one model too. 12.5 millimeter steel. Huh.
Nice, man. I like that. I like
That is
that.
very.
See, he was smart. Look. Oh well, never mind.
Oh, you want me to put it back up?
Well, I was just wanting to show you some of that last shot where you're looking down on it.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you what it is. You ain't got to look at it. But them front wheels that turn, he's got a little cutaway to give them more radius turn. I'm like, that's what Lone Star Grill should have done, because mine, it's got a long turning radius. If you turn it close, it hits the frame. You know, it's like, crap, that ain't no good.
Mm-hmm.
But and I thought about that myself. Looking at it, said all you got to do is cut this away, and it's like a fender well. You're creating a fender well, you know.
Yeah. No, that was a nice smoker. What's your price point on those, Raj?
Yeah, man, that's.
Which he's based over in the UK. That'd be a lot to ship that over here.
Oh yeah.
I can't build a pit that good looking in my backyard.
You know, Chris ships them overseas all the time, but it's people buying it that's paying for the shipping, you know, and they obviously got a lot of money. Now he sent some to some restaurants over there, like in different countries like Japan and stuff, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Some people got plenty of money. They ain't worried about it.
If old Raj can get going in the UK, then maybe he can get him some business over there.
We're still costing things up. Is still prices are ridiculous. Oh yeah, they are, man. That's why everything's not everything, but that's why anything metal has went up. That's crazy.
Yeah, so Casey, a Komodo is probably one of the most efficient freaking cookers out there. It burns less fuel. I mean, yeah, you can. Wood's not going to last you that long. Wood will burn up quicker than that charcoal will. And really, the bad thing about a Komodo is you really can't use straight up wood in that because that wood will smolder out on you.
Yeah.
And you don't want wood smoldering except for
No.
maybe on cold smoke. You want it burning, or it's going to give your meats crappy flavor.
Yeah. Accurate.
Still costing things up. Yeah, I see that comment now. Yeah, steel is ridiculous. I've been pricing steel too. I had to go out. So where I work at, I get estimates on stuff, and I had to get some estimates on some 304 plate to have some stuff at work built, and I got the price tag back on it. And it was about $76,000
Holy
for
crap.
35 or 38 sheets of 5x10 304 stainless L. I was
Man,
like, damn.
we're in the wrong business.
Yep. It is ridiculous how high steel is. But that was stainless, though. Stainless is going to be high.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be high anyway.
Trumpet wants one. Heck, I ain't seen nobody in Texas make a smoker that good looking. Not like as unique as that one did.
Man, that thing was
Probably maybe
nice.
something out there. We make them out of propane tanks and shit over here.
Yeah.
Keeps that cost down.
Man, that was a fine pit.
No, don't get me wrong. That was nice. There was some precision and some good craftsmanship in that. That was good looking. People in the UK, they're gonna be lucky to get something that good over there.
Heck yeah.
Oh man. And I had me a run of bad luck this week. I had to daggone replace my bladder tank in my pump shed today.
Oh, Lord.
My bladder blew out during the freeze, I guess.
Dang.
And I bought this deadgum bladder tank here a while back called a Flowtech, and it's about 5 years old. I bought it because the bladders in them are replaceable. And I'll
Yeah.
be dang if I didn't go looking for a bladder and they discontinued them. It's like, damn it. So I'd go buy a new one anyway. Oh, Quint's here. What's up, Quint?
What's up, Quint?
Extra cooking grate stored over the wheels. Yeah, it was something down there. Probably a wood rack. I'm gonna put I thought about putting a wood rack underneath mine, but I ain't gonna do nothing else with that damn gum thing. I don't want to put no more money into it. It cooks just fine.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's time to go buy metal. That shit's expensive.
What is the date? Friday, ain't it?
Today's Friday, yeah. Today is Friday.
Hadn't seen Randy Shifter on here. I figured maybe he's working today.
He's probably working.
Yeah. More
I
than
think
likely.
so. He said something about going on a turnaround here before too long. He was driving a pretty good ways too from where he lives at.
Yeah.
I got to start some turnaround work in the first week of February and go on nights. So y'all may see 3 or 4 weeks where I don't put a video out.
I used to hate that, man. When I worked at that shipyard and we'd go on mandatory overtime for a manager, it was mandatory. The craft could still pick or choose if they wanted to work, but you always had these people wanting to make money so they'd work. But I'm like, God, how am I going to get a video out this week? I always manage, but
yeah,
it was a pain in the butt.
I may dedicate one of these next couple of weekends. I normally get about a 3-day weekend, and I may just go ahead and do a lot of damn videos and shooting to cover my ass for a little while. What I've been doing.
That's what I need to start doing is when I go over to Derek's to shoot a video. Long cooks Well, you could still do it. You could do the long cook, and while you're waiting forever for this thing to get done, you could do another cook.
Yep.
Same day, same time. Just got to shift gears on what you're talking about. Every time.
That's where having multiple cookers comes into play. So that's why I moved that big pellet smoker out there. I can shoot a video on the pellet smoker, and then I can just shoot a video on the offset at the same time.
I want to do it mainly just instead of going over there once a week, I could go every 2 weeks. Do 2 videos every time I go.
That's why I always try. Every time I fire up the offset or whatever cooker I'm using, I try to at least shoot 2 videos at one time.
Yeah.
That way I don't have to do it as much.
Right.
And, I'll do different takes on the fire management and kind of skip a sentence here and there. You can probably go to my videos and tell in some of them that it's the same damn fire, but I'll be saying something different at least.
There's a lot of channels. I know Guga, a lot of his intros that he used to do. I don't know if he still does or not, but he would show the same lighting the charcoal, same ripping the string off the bag, the same thing. He did that in a lot of videos, same B-roll.
Trinity hybrid smoker? I've never heard of a Trinity hybrid smoker.
Me neither. Which I've got smokers I want. I don't never really Google nothing like that, unless I'm actually in the market for it. Then I go to looking. I'm gonna grab a beer.
Look up the smoker he's talking about. Oh. So, customized pellet. Let me see. This is it. Yeah, I see that. I mean, I'll go ahead and share it. I got some stuff I'd like to say about this. Let's see. Let me get back to StreamYard and I'll share my screen here. Let's see. All right. So, Trinity hybrid. So it looks like it's a Pellet Pro hopper on an old country Brazos pit. There's nothing special about that. I mean,
no.
So I pretty much got the same thing out there that I built with that vertical cabinet smoker. And that's exactly what that is. That's a Pellet Pro hopper right there.
That what's the price point on it? Can't be much.
So I seen this on Facebook here a while back. Yeah, that's an old country Brazos with a Pellet Pro hopper is all that is. I mean, if it would. Don't get me wrong, that would work. I mean, by far. But you'd be better off doing this yourself instead of buying it, man. I'm telling you right now, it wouldn't be worth you going and buying it.
Why are they? Look at this.
I could tell you the price on that Pellet Pro hopper is about $550, $580, and then that old country Brazos is $1,300, and then you're going to pay a markup for him to do all this to it.
There ain't no way I'd pay that for that. It don't look good enough. Wait a minute, hold it right there. What are they doing with that stack?
I don't know, man, but that is so. I don't know if that's actually part of the stack or if that's the handles. No, it is. That's freaking retarded, man. That stack, I'm not a fan of that. You might as well cut that out right there and put a smoke collector on it, like I did my old Brazos here a while back when I had it.
Well, that, and I don't understand why he's reducing the pipe down. It goes from big, which builds up pressure. It's kind of like pinching a water hose off. I guess there's some reason behind it.
The old country Brazos is it's got a 5-inch stack on it, regardless. So you really don't need to put them two on there. I mean, if you're going to do that, you leave it like it is, or cut that out and put a smoke collector on it. I put a smoke collector on mine.
It's pretty basic looking. Never heard of it.
I watched that YouTube video right there a long time ago. This has been out for a little while. Okay. So there's another company that does what I did with that deadgum Ironwood Smokers. It's called Ironwood Smokers. When I was coming up with that concept out there with my pellet smoker, I thought I was on to something. I was like, nobody's gonna do what I'm doing right here. And then I'll be damned if a Facebook ad don't pop up for Ironwood Smokers, and they were already all over it and had it patented. I was like, well, damn it, there goes that idea.
Huh.
But Ironwood Smokers has got one where above the fire pot they got a piece of expanded metal on it, and it's got two doors, and you can open the bottom without opening the top, and you just put you another piece of wood on there. Every time you burn it up, the pellets burn that piece of wood up. It would be
Yeah.
better than that would.
I was reading. How do you pronounce his name? Raji. Raj. At any rate, I have used an air controller on my offset. Matter of fact,
Mhm.
the little thing you plug that motor into is still there. It's got a silicone stopper over it. You pull that stopper and put your fan controller. The only time I ever used it was with my charcoal basket, where you load that
Yeah.
thing up with 40 pounds of charcoal. Because the way I thought about it, burning fire, I could see where that fan would help control the heat you're looking for, but I don't know. You go through it. You had so many temperature swings already. Does it help on that? Never tried it with wood, but on charcoal it worked really good, really well. It bounced that temperature, buddy. She rode all night.
All right, not sure what's cooking. I made you a moderator, so if not, bot don't get on you too bad.
Thank you.
Yeah, freaking yeah, that I wouldn't pay money for that crap. I mean, that's just if you're gonna do that, you can do it yourself with little to no effort.
Well, it was
What's
hard looking at that pit after seeing that other one. I'm sorry, but there was daylight and dark, man.
So look, an old country Brazos offset is a good pit. It's built out of quarter-inch steel. It works good for what it is. When I originally got mine, that's why I started my YouTube channel. I bought that old country Brazos,
Yeah.
and I got it and I ran it for a week, and then I seen a YouTube channel called Riley Smoke, and he was putting a stack extension on it.
Mm-hmm.
He said, you know what? I'm going to shoot a video and I'm going to do one, and I'm going to put a smoke collector on it. So I did all that stuff, put a smoke collector on mine, and then it ran good. Now the quality of the welds on that pit are not that great, but it didn't affect the way that it cooked. But
What about the lid? To me, it looks like there's always a quarter-inch gap where the lid closes onto the actual.
so my lid did good. Where I had an issue at was the lid on top of the smokestack.
Yeah,
So evidently, when they're making these pits, when they cut them lids out, they're not putting the same exact piece they cut on it back on
can't
it.
be,
So
man.
I had
It's,
a gap in my lid on my smokestack about a half an inch, and only like an eighth an inch of my flat bar was actually touching. That was
yeah.
that was the only thing I didn't like about mine,
Mine is
and I
so
ended up welding
tight.
the lid shut on it.
Mine is so tight that when you're cooking something, it gets creosote build up around the edge
Hmm.
of that lid, and there nothing's coming out. I mean, nothing. But when you go get ready to raise your lid, it's like pop. You have to break that creosote off where it got in between the two metals. That's just a very thin layer
Yeah,
of it. So acts like a glue. It's
yeah, it
really
will
tight.
too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, old. Now I'll tell you now, I wouldn't pay $1,300 now for an old country Brazos, but back when I paid for mine, I paid 850 for it, and that was a good beginner's pit, to get on in the offset with. But I wouldn't pay for what they want for them now. That's just crazy.
I'm gonna have to try that with wood then. He's got my curiosity up. I've got the which controller did I use on that? I think Derek's got it over there. It's the IQ whatever. I can't remember the brand name of it.
I didn't see that come up.
DigiQ.
Yeah, I've seen DigiQs.
Yeah.
The Fire. See, I've seen Fire Pro too.
I've
That's
got, I've
interesting.
got that I've got that set up too. I never thought about putting it on the offset. I've got the fireboard with the controller. That's over
Might
at
be
Derek.
about,
I
might
know.
be your next video, Russ.
Nah, it won't be my next one. But
Or a video.
yeah, I actually already did a video with using a fire controller with the charcoal. But
Hmm.
you know how you have to change wood every 45 minutes to an hour, or add wood?
Yeah.
That's my concern. I mean, when you close that, open that, and the heat goes up a few degrees just from that little blast of heat. Once it ignites,
Hmm.
I, I guess at some point that air controller levels it all back out.
Yeah. It's a bellows fan, sleeper saying. Hey, that spreadsheet I sent you the other day, were you able to use it on your desktop on your computer? Would it work?
Yeah, I saved it. Plus, hang on, I seen it. Oh, I put it in my phone, but also,
Okay.
what?
It works on
Yeah,
my phone, but it won't work on
you,
this computer.
you mean to where
Microsoft
you
locked
can?
me out of it.
That must be the file, the type file it is. But I pulled it right up. Matter of
Yeah,
fact, hang on a second.
it won't work on mine, on my computer. It'll work on my phone, but it won't work on this computer because it's want me to pay for Microsoft 365 for a year.
Dot Excel, yeah, sausage making spreadsheet. I'm looking at it. Tell you
Do
what,
you have Microsoft 365 or you or
I'm
no?
using an iMac.
iMacs.
iMac, yeah. It had what program is that? Numbers. I got a program called Numbers on
Uh-huh.
my iMac, and that's what pulled it up. But
Is
let
that
me
just for MacBooks though?
Numbers is, but your PC should still have a program that, if it don't have it, can be put on it to read that
So
file
my
type.
my
Or
PC is a dead Microsoft centered PC. So when I put that Excel spreadsheet on there, it automatically locked me. It'll let me view it, but it won't let me change the numbers. And it's saying I got to subscribe to Office 365 to use it.
oh, it uses Office. That makes sense. Okay.
Yep. Now I can use it at work because of work pays for it, and for some reason
Y'all
it'll
are
work on my
updated.
phone, but it won't work on here. So
Yeah,
it won't let me. It won't let me do it on here. I can do it on my phone though.
right.
There's Madwood. What's up? I was actually going to share that tonight, show everybody, but
Well,
damn thing
there it
won't
is.
work.
Click on look down there where I'm at, and open that. That's your spreadsheet.
There you go. I see it.
Is it up there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. But if you look right here, see at the very top. Can you see my mouse?
Barely. I wonder if there's. All right, I got it blowed up big. I can see now.
All right, you see my mouse? If you go to the very
Mhm.
top, it tells you, where is it? I just seen it. Oh, all the way up here, Numbers. That's the program that it's using.
Hold
Numbers.
on, I can't see your mouse. Where you at?
I'm way up in the top left on the iMac. I'm just letting you.
I see you now.
Yeah, so you can see which where it says
Yeah.
numbers. That always tells you what you got to open. Like if I was to do QuickTime right now, it just well,
Mhm.
you can't see it because, hang
Yeah.
on a second. I would have to. I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm gonna close it. But anyway, shit. Hang on. This camera is blocking me. Okay.
So I can see you.
No, not me. I was trying to close another window out that you couldn't see.
Yeah.
So at any rate, but yeah, it opened it up, no problem, man. As you can see.
Oh shit! Damn mosquito.
Bloodsucker there.
Propane. Yeah, that was a big one. Darnell, what's up, man? Terry's here. Where'd you get that dude at?
I actually ordered it. I like old food memorabilia, like from old restaurants and stuff. And I got that off of Etsy. It came in today while I was gone.
Yeah.
I got to notice, I'm like, crap, we're in Mobile. Somebody's going to steal it off the front porch. They didn't.
Anyone just saw the screen right there. That was a dead gum sausage making spreadsheet that I made while I got bored at work during the holidays.
There you go.
And every recipe I do now, once I get it where I like it, I'm going to add it to that spreadsheet. Let it do the math for me.
There you go. You do a lot of that kind of stuff at work, huh? Spreadsheets.
Oh yeah, yeah. I do spreadsheets and I keep up with all kind of stuff, man. I used
Yeah.
to have a job where I used my back a lot. Now I got a job where I use my brain. Don't do no work at work no more except for a computer and a keyboard.
Well, when I'm at work, I'm usually sitting here in front of this computer drinking a cold beer, looking at y'all. I'm at work.
That beer's a little frozen. Shit.
Is it? Uh-oh.
Hurry up, suck that foam down.
I don't miss it either. I've been left my place of employment a year and 2 months coming up, and I do not miss it. Never have.
Our job title classification are maintenance team leaders, and what we pretty much do is plan jobs out, budget them, bid them out, award them, and then we go out in the field and we actually follow them. So I still get to go out in the field. I mean, I don't put my hands on nothing. I just go out there and make sure there's nothing in nobody's way, take roadblocks down, and make sure ain't nobody out there doing nothing stupid.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
you know, I ain't in the office 100% all the time. I do get out, but I ain't using my back no more.
Thank goodness, huh?
Yeah, I used to be a dead gum go getter and used to love it. Comes a point where you really can't do that no more. You start getting older.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I feel it in my back every morning when I wake up. All that heavy shit them old timers told me not to pick up. I picked it up anyway. Should have listened to them.
That's it. Heck yeah.
Already. Oh, man. Damn. You figured a freeze would have killed these bastards.
Yeah, you would think.
And normally mosquitoes are not bad here, but we just had a freaking ton of rain.
I was going to ask you, do you live near a lake or anything, water, or?
Nope. I mean, right here, normally mosquitoes are
rain.
not bad at all here. It just,
Yeah,
we had a dead gum lot of freaking rain the last 2 weeks.
that'll do it.
And now they're out stirring. And I say they're bad. I mean, hell, they really ain't that bad. It's just a few here and there, but it ain't nothing like down there where I work at in Port Arthur and Bridge City. They attack you like freaking bees down there.
No.
Damn it, Lily.
Who let the dogs out?
I got enough of them.
Yeah, Lance, over a year
side
already.
by side. They want to freaking bark at them.
Yeah. Oh, man. I got up before I normally get up this morning. I got up at 7 a.m. I feel it too.
Not me. I slept late the day before. I woke up. My dadgum back was hurting so bad. I woke up at about 2 o'clock in the morning. I went ahead and went to work 2 hours early so I can leave 2 hours early.
My back does that, especially if I lay there too long.
I was freaking bending over and doing some shit in the yard and freaking got a knot in it.
Oh, I got a bad back. I had for quite a few years. And I lay there uncomfortable and everything when I go to sleep. But by the time I actually wake up, it feels like I'm breaking in half right at my pelvic. You know, like, oh, God. It's in my lowest vertebrae where it's at.
When I'm sleeping, I sleep. But if I wake up and I'm hurting, I don't go back to sleep. Oklahoma Joe's Hondo, a piece of shit. I'm not a big fan of none of them Oklahoma Joes. Me personally, that's just my preference. I've looked at them almost back when I was wanting to get back in the stick burner game here a few years ago. I looked at them, and they're, in my opinion, they're junk. But if that's all you can afford, you can make do with it.
Yeah, if you want to get into the offset world, you can definitely make do with it. But if you're ever serious about it enough, just those kind of pits where they're mass produced and sent to Lowe's and Academy and all that, they'll never be what these are that are coming out of fabrication shops where it's being built from start to finish right there,
That's a year, maybe 2 years if you're lucky. That's all them last. I mean, back
Yeah.
when I didn't know a whole lot and I was younger, I went through char griller after char griller, paying $200 here, $300 there for a char griller and burning them
Yeah.
out.
We all
And
did, man. We
you'll
all did.
save a lot of money if you just go ahead and buy something that will last.
Well, it's like me. If I would have knew what I know now, back when I tried to buy my first offset, I wouldn't have talked so bad about them, because I bought a piece of crap and it did piece of crap results, and I hated it. And I told it, oh, daggum, offset smoker ain't nothing but a fuel hog, blah, 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 and I just didn't know until I got a good one, And I'm like, man, now it's like my favorite smoker has been for a long time.
Yeah, that's me freaking. I trying to put good barbecue out on a piece of shit grill. I remember the first couple briskets I ever tried to smoke. I get aggravated. I'd wait a little while, try another one, then I'd be like, man, the hell with brisket. Brisket sucks. And offset smokers suck. Didn't know what the hell I was doing.
No, me either, man. It took me getting one to know the difference. Then I'm like, I'm all about heavier. The heavier you can get it, the better. It's just mine's only a 1/4 inch, but hey, 1/4 inch is about the minimum I would go. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about on the chamber itself. On a firebox, it does just fine down here. Now up north, it'd be fighting against you. That's where you need a 1/2 inch or better yet insulated double wall with that military grade insulation.
My 3/8 inch firebox down here, when I was burning it in that cold weather, it never let up. I burnt almost the same amount of splits I did during the summertime, and
you're running 3/8 inch
pipe.
Yeah, that's pretty heavy, man.
So it's standard wall 24-inch pipe.
Right.
Academies carries pits and spits. I've only seen one pits and spits, and it was a pellet smoker, and it was made out of 1/8 inch stainless steel, and that was pretty nice for a pellet smoker.
Well, I've got that grill, that they sent me here back in the summer, this flat top grill, and I looked at their offsets, and I told them, no, I don't want your offset, and I don't want your pellet grill. I said, but I am interested in that grill, So we worked out an arrangement. I told him, I said, I'm not going to make videos just for a pit. I said, I don't need it. First off, I said, if you want videos, it's going to cost you per video. So far, I've done 3 and hope to get more through the year,
Yeah, that pits and spits pellet smoker was nice. It was built pretty damn good for a pellet smoker.
Yeah,
I will give it that. 1/8 inch stainless for a pellet smoker. That's pretty thick.
I'll be honest with you though, I'm happy and content with what I got. Derek asked me today, anybody contacted about another pit? I'm like, no, we don't need another pit.
Don't need no more.
That's what I told him about that Camp Shelf Woodwind Pro, the new one with a little pull-out jar. I said, yeah, I got an email of them wanting to send me one. I said, I think I replied and told them I didn't want it or I wasn't interested. And I looked, I said, no, I never did reply. I was thinking about it. He goes, no, I want it. I want it like this. I said, all right, you'll do the video. And he did. He did the review video and everything. And that was his deal,
There's Randy. Randy must have got off work.
What's up, Randy?
Yeah, freaking I don't know, man. I don't have no desire to own another pellet smoker. I got a pellet smoker I built, and then I got a Rectech Bull.
Yeah.
That's all I need. I don't need no more of them. I don't use them ones I got that much. My old lady uses the pellet smoker more than I do.
We use that Lone Star Grill's pellet grill more in the summer times because it's so hot. I just want some relief. Turn that thing on, easy bake oven, get the smoke going, boom, throw it in there, And I don't have no issues with it. But when it's pleasant weather and things like that, we'll go out in the yard and fire that offset up. Probably 8 times to 2 times on that pellet grill. It gets used a lot more,
Yeah, that's me. In summertime, if I got guests coming over, I'll just go buy a big old bag of those chicken leg quarters, season them up, and throw them on that big pellet smoker out there, and
Yeah,
I'll do them on there. I ain't sitting there on the stick burner while I got guests.
yeah, no doubt. It's got its times and moments, And luckily, I got a good one. That LSG, it delivers a smoke. Is it an offset? No, but it's a damn good pellet grill.
It's like I said, man, I built that pellet smoker with the hopes of replicating offset smoker because it burns sticks and pellets, and I didn't achieve it. That's
Yeah,
when I come to the realization that it's just not gonna happen.
right.
But it still gave it a heavier smoke flavor than your typical pellet smoker does, though.
Oh yeah. What's up, Al?
Freaking Al. Al,
Al
what were
in
you
the
using
house.
the other day when we were playing all those games? What platform was that? And did Louie get you kicked off of YouTube? I got to know about that, man.
He threw a link in there if you want to come in here, Al. Randy or Lewis or
Yeah, here's a
Troy
link, y'all. Come in if y'all want to come in, man. That's bullshit.
Madwood. Oh, look, Mike Brown's in the chat. Oh, that's you.
Put the link up.
I
All
put a
right.
little. I put a little comedy in that video today. I hope I did it right to where it turns out all right in editing. We'll see.
I like that little Yokido Taco Bell you put in that Mexican pizza one there at the end. That's pretty
Yeah,
funny.
it's gonna be related to that, but I think it's gonna be better than that one. It's gonna last a little longer for sure.
Yeah.
Just stupid stuff I think of sometimes, man. Just to put something in there other than you got to play a little bit, right?
I mean, that's what gets the views this day and age is a bunch of stupid stuff.
It is, man. It's like the more entertainment value carries you a lot further than actually people learning something. They rather laugh than actually learn something.
I freaking on some of my freaking how-to videos I just recently uploaded. I put them in the educational genre when I uploaded them, thinking maybe it might get me a few more views here and there, but it really didn't make a difference.
No, I've all my videos on my channel is put under how to and whatever else it says. And then that Smoky Shorts channel I've got it as entertainment because that's all it is. You can't learn from stupid things, man. I hate them, but I'm only doing it because as a creator, I pretty much got to.
Yeah.
I want to stay up with everything else.
Yep, freaking goofy, retarded shit was what gets most of the views this day and age. And if you got that goofy, I won't necessarily say it's goofy, but if you got that uptick mentality going, you'll get some views.
Yeah,
Ricer's one. He's got that moxie on film, and he's entertaining to watch.
yeah.
Ricer, Chuds, them guys
Oh
like
yeah.
that
Jeff,
got a niche.
he did a ice machine review
Yeah, I
this
watched
week.
it.
Man, laugh your
It's
butt
funny.
off. You know. And
He's
that's the reason
funny.
he's doing it. He's just trying to put some entertainment value in it other than, well, let me show you this new ice maker I bought or got, and I totally get it. It works. He's got that in him. Yeah, he's got that gift. You talking about that one there, Quint? Chicken pot pie pitas. You never know, man. I know I've
Yeah,
got certain things I got to get out, and then what I'm wanting to focus on once I get kind of caught up with that over the next week or two is I still got to juggle some barbecue in there too, but I want to focus a lot more on the kind of videos that's always done well for me. Get back to seafood boils, crawfish
I was fixing to
boils.
say a lot of your seafood bowls got a
Yeah,
lot of views.
I'll tell you something else I want to do, and I want to do it soon. Hopefully, I'm talking with a company about sending me the pot I want. It's a 10-gallon cast iron pot. It's like a jambalaya pot. It rounds and it's
Mm-hmm.
got its own cart with a propane burner right there. And but I want to do homemade cracklings. My whole, put them in that big
Yeah,
kettle. I want
how
to
you're
make
really supposed to
cracklings.
do them.
That's
I
going to
watched
be about
Steph.
a eight-hour video to do because you
Mhm.
got to sit there and start on things for about 6-7 hours, in their own lard. You got to take turns just
Yep.
keeping them moving, and then from there they get pulled out, the lard cleaned up. Then you finish them off at 425 degrees, something like that. Pop them back in there, and they go to popping and crackling, and they're done.
Yeah, Stale Cracker did a video on it, doing it like that here a few weeks ago. I watched it.
Really.
Yep, he's got one out there
I
like
hadn't
that.
seen nothing out of him in a while. Is he making videos again?
I think the last one I seen out of him was deviled eggs. He did a video on deviled eggs last week.
Well, he got in that trouble, and I was just wondering if it was preventing him from carrying on. Because I used to see him in my feed a lot on Facebook, and I hadn't seen him in a long
So
time.
I hadn't seen him on the YouTube, but I've been seeing him on my Facebook feed.
Yeah, I'm not subscribed to him on YouTube or Facebook. I just, how they'll send feeds of popular people through there. That's the only
That's
time I
another
ever
one
see
that
him.
gets a lot of views. He's slapping that paddle, talking that shit. He's fun.
Yeah,
He's entertaining. He
wearing a
reminds me of some of
wig.
my dad's crazy old coon ass friends.
He wears a blonde wig, kicks that Cajun accent up a notch or two or three,
That's a wig he wears. I didn't know he
Hey,
wore a
that
wig.
guy is a whole highway patrolman for the state of Louisiana.
Yeah, I knew that.
But
So I
he's
went. I googled him the other day about all that because
yeah,
I live
yeah,
up here by Lake Sam Rayburn and Lake Toledo Bend, and a guy at work was trying to tell me that he come over here on Toledo Bend and got in all that trouble with all that stuff that happened. So I googled it and read up on it.
okay,
It wasn't over here; it was down there in Louisiana.
yeah, yeah. He got in some hot water over that, and that was about the time I quit seeing him. So hopefully,
No,
he's
he's
doing.
still putting videos out.
Yeah, yeah. I don't follow him, man. I have watched some of his videos. He definitely knows what he's doing. And the rest of it's just putting on airs, and that's the part. I won't watch the people that really pour it on that thick. Like I can think of a few channels, but if you inject a little humor throughout your video and really spill the beans on what you're doing through the rest of it, I think you're all right. But if it's
Yeah.
just all comedy, but he's already made this persona. This is who he is, so he's got to act like that all the way through it.
Yep.
And I can't watch much of it,
No, don't get me wrong. I get burned out on watching them guys like that. There's some days where you don't feel like watching shit like that. And then there's some days where I just get burned out on YouTube. Actually,
I just caught what Quint was saying. And he goes, "Good Lord, I just answered yes to my TV responding to Russ. I asked a question, Quint, is that?" And he's like, "Yes," talking to his TV.
a fish bacon popper shot from Lance. Lance was asking do more fish. I'm gonna do some whole catfish on my smoker probably here before I go on nights. I'm gonna do that video.
He probably is bald. I actually thought about, I'll tell you who he reminds me of for the devil, man. And he's about the same. I think he's a lot taller, but his face just reminds me of Keith Jenkins, the one I had in my recent 30-minute gumbo. A little short guy he actually
Yeah.
did all the cooking. In the face, I told Keith, I said, "Man, you look like Salty Cracker if you put a blonde wig on." And he's like, "Shut up." He can't stand him. And this guy's from Mattisville, Louisiana.
Man, I need to go online and order some of that Uncle Larry's roux because that gumbo y'all made the other day looked legit, man.
Oh, man. Taste it. Just taste it.
And then Randy did some with it too. Randy Shifter did, and that shit looked good.
Well, he got the wrong stuff in that first time. He either ordered wrong or he sent it wrong. But since neither one knew, the guy, Uncle Larry, turned around and sent him what he originally ordered and on him, which speaks volumes, But yeah, I got to meet him here, I guess going on a month ago now. But he gave me 4 more jars of that gumbo. It's just like the ready set gumbo, but this one actually has okra in it, whereas the one Keith used didn't.
Yeah.
So I always put okra in my gumbo. So I said, perfect, man. I said, because if it didn't have okra, I was gonna put okra in it, And Cajun cracker. Who the
Cajun
heck is
crack.
that? It's salty cracker.
Louis, when you gonna start doing your Google videos
No,
with me?
I'm sorry. It's stale cracker.
Stale
Salty
cracker.
salty crackers that yeah, that guy.
Chuck said it was spicy for him. I like spicy though. I don't bitch when something's spicy.
Yeah, I seen that look. It was kind of spicy. I'm like, spicy? I can show you spicy, and that ain't it.
Yeah. Where Chuck say he was from?
He's up around Maryland, around there
He's up
somewhere.
there around where Lance is, huh?
Around Maryland, somewhere
So he
up in there.
probably not
Yeah.
used to that spice.
A lot of people ain't got no tolerance to any kind of spice, even black pepper. They think is too hot, but that's just the way it is. Either you like something spicy or you don't. But I said it in that video. I said, "Yeah, it got a little Cajun kick too. You feel a little bit, but it's not. It's really nothing, But I'm used to it.
Yeah. I mean, I like spice.
Yeah.
I don't like a lot of spice to where you're sweating while you're eating it, but I like a little kick on the tongue.
No, a little bit of cayenne like they put in them Cajun rubs. That's perfect,
Mm-hmm.
man. I love it. It's there. It kind of wakes you up, your tongue up a little bit, but it ain't like, whoa, my God, that's hot. It ain't like that at all. It's Cajun spice, man. That's what it is.
Yeah. Damn mosquito bit me on the fucking ear.
If I act a little weird, I'm on my medicine again. These daggum gummies, man, kicking my butt.
So Lance is in southern, Maryland, western Maryland. Trappy's Tabasco peppers. I used to eat them all the time, man. I had to have some of them to eat with everything.
I love them things. We used to buy that. It was pepper sauce. Did he say Tabasco? No, he's talking about Trappies, but it's still Tabasco peppers. They had them little Tabascos in that bottle with all that vinegar. And they got like a pepper sauce, and you can see the peppers in it. It's clear. You put that on. You put that on your greens, man. That
Well, I
was
used
good.
to always get an egg shortage. I don't know. I eat yard eggs, so I don't notice the egg shortages. Although a damn dog came up in here and killed about 8 of my chickens not too long ago.
Oh Lord, my wife buys all the eggs. She hadn't said anything.
He wants to play angel. I'll play the guest. I'm telling you, Louis, that right there probably gets you a ton of freaking views if you did it.
Gummy
Again,
Friday
I don't know.
Live.
You might get shit over it though.
What?
Gummy Friday Live.
Well, no, I'm reading the bottom one. We'll harvest some turtle penis and use their own shells as a bowl to eat them out of. Let's do it.
Have you ever really ate turtle before, Louis? I think I've actually ate 2 different kinds of turtle. I ain't gonna lie. I grilled some alligator snapping turtle a long time ago, and it tasted kind of like frog legs to me. And then
Which turtle is it? They say it's got 7 different meats in it, like beef, pork, chicken. It calls out all these. There's a certain kind of turtle. Is it snapping turtle, the alligator snapping turtle, or is it something else?
I didn't know nothing about all that back then when I did it, so I don't know. It may have.
Yeah.
I just know it all tasted good.
Yeah, I've
Soft
had
shell
it.
turtle was good eating too.
Now I haven't never had a lot of it, but I have tasted it. We just turtles is more of a Louisiana thing, and here we got all the seafood just like they got in Louisiana. But I mean, we probably got snapping turtles up in these rivers and stuff around us, but as far as I know, nobody tries to go after them to eat them or anything.
Yeah.
I don't recall anybody. I grew up here.
My mom wants to get on. Let's add my mom to the stream.
Howdy.
What's up, Mom? We can't hear you, Mom. Can't hear you. You got your mic on? Oh, here comes Randy Shifter.
What's up, guys? Y'all hear me all right?
What's that?
Cater soup. Good
Okay.
now.
Thank you.
Can't hear you, Mom.
I'm gonna eat. I'm still listening, but I'm gonna close my. I'm gonna eat. I'm still listening, but I'm gonna close my.
Can y'all hear me all right?
Yeah, I hear you. They say my mom was trying to get on, but I think her audio's fucked up.
Yeah.
Wild meat video. So Casey, I'm gonna do a deadgum deer tenderloin video here before too long. My stepdaughter shot a doe the other day. A goose penis. We're gonna get kicked off in here.
Lewis already won a desk pop.
Yeah. Hey, turtle don't taste exactly like chicken. I will say that.
Let me grab an ashtray real quick.
Go ahead. Galapagos turtles tasted so good. Never had a Galapagos turtle. Soft shell turtle and alligator snapping turtle is what I've had. All right, guys. I gotta pee. Let me put Russ back on here. All right, Russ.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button. Instead of hitting stop cam, I hit leave studio.
Russ, you filmed something today?
Yeah, I shot a video earlier. We wrapped up around 3:30, I think it was. We drove back over here.
I shot a taco today.
Did you?
Yeah. I got a new toy. Got the
Oh yeah, you were showing the picture of that.
yeah.
Man.
I had to go fire it, and I stopped by Jack in the Box on the way home from the gun store, and I had some tacos, and I was like, shit. So I shot a taco. I had to shoot something.
With that gun?
Yeah.
What'd you say it holds? 410?
Yeah, that's what I got it in right now, because when I went to Academy, they didn't have no 45 long coat. So I just bought a couple boxes of 410.
Okay.
It's the nickname for this one's gonna be the Judge Whip. But this is the small one. This is the Public Defender. This is a little polymer one. I figure it'll be a lot better than blasting stuff with a 12 gauge, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be a little bit quieter, not as much kick.
Yeah.
Is your audio working, Mom? Your audio working?
I'm watching, guys. I'm just going to eat real quick.
That little short that I made where I shot that taco has already got over 1,000 views, man.
My mom's having difficulty.
What
Damn,
on?
it's got 1,001. Look at Randy go. Shit.
What's that on? Instagram, TikTok?
It's on. I got her on Instagram and YouTube. I just made a little short.
Oh, it's on.
Oh, you got a short.
It's on YouTube. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I went and grabbed it.
That up. When did you put that short out, Randy? It should have notified me.
I don't know. Maybe I got home about 3:30 probably. So
let me see. Let's see if it's in my stories. Where's shorts at?
I hope I uploaded it right. I can see it on my end.
Oh, here it is. I mean, here's the shorts. But yeah, let's talk about it. Is that it?
Yeah.
Can you see that? That's it. I don't know where I'm at. I ain't got my screen on.
Let's see.
I like this little gun. I had it before, but I had to buy it again. I can't wait for Christy to get home. Yeah, Christy went out of town.
Oh, man. You blew that thing to smithereens.
All right, I'm watching you short, Randy. You dumped that Taco Bell. I mean, that Jack in the Box taco. Damn, did you miss it the first time? No, you got it the second time. What were you shooting at? Well, I see it.
Yeah, I think I missed it the first time because I was looking through my phone. I wasn't looking through with the gun, and I was like, "What the fuck?" So I had to pull the trigger again. And then after I turned off the tape, man, I turned around and I shot it at a target that I have in the backyard, man. And I came inside, my damn ears were ringing so bad. I should have put some earplugs in. I forgot how loud this little thing is. Shit, it's only got an 1.5 inch barrel on it, you know.
I was wondering about that the other day when you first showed it, because I had a little Derringer one time that shot 38s out of it.
Yeah.
Went up to 22 is a 38 Derringer. You talk about blowing your eardrums out. I mean, it had that little, like you said, like an 1.5 inch barrel, and that's it.
Yeah. You know, I went to the academy over here, man. It's garbage, bro. Their shit, their bullets are just all mixed up on a shelf. They're missing half the shit. And I must have went through 2,000 boxes of bullets, man, just trying to sort out what they had. They didn't have no 45 long Colts, so I'm going to have to go somewhere nice like a Carter's Country or a Bass Pro Shop or something to get some better ammunition. These are just fucking target loads for a 410.
Right.
So I bought a bunch of boxes of those because I could use those in the videos. But when I'm carrying this thing, I'm going to put them PDX-1 critical defense in it.
Gotcha. Just curious. I know you probably wouldn't, but can you shoot a 410 slug through it with no issues?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right. The PDX-1 actually have 3 copper washers and 9 double-out buckshots in them. So the shell has slugs and BBs in it.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah, it'll fire anything.
I remember back when Derek was like 12 years old, we were getting ready to go deer hunting, went looking for ammo. He had a little 410 I had gotten him for Christmas, you know.
Yeah.
And I was going to get him slugs, and then I seen these 410s that had 3 buckshot in it. It had like 3 pellets and double alt. Yeah, double alt buckshot. And that's what he hunted with. He actually hit a deer with it. We dug the pellets out of it. He didn't kill the deer. He shot it on the front end. He shot him in the right place. That gun just wasn't going to do it. So as he come bolted across, somebody else finished him off, you know. But he did.
Yeah, I have a 410 shotgun that it's a single shot breakover shotgun that it's an old deer. It's a squirrel gun, so it's a 22-45 over under. You know.
Yeah.
It's you nail that nest with that 22 and make them squirrels start to scatter, and then you hit them with them 410 shells.
A buddy of mine's got that same gun, over and under 22 and 410. Believe this or not, he was actually out. I think he was squirrel hunting or something one day, just walking through the woods more than anything. And there was a big buck come up on. This is out in Texas, Longview, Texas, and he had a buck come out on him. And all he had was a 22 short in the chamber. And he pointed, the deer was just standing there, and he shot that deer. And he said that deer didn't run 2 feet hardly and dropped over dead. I don't know if he hit him in the heart or what.
Yeah.
But he killed him. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, man.
You know, when I was a little kid, my dad, that's my first shotgun, was a little single shot 22. And my dad used to give me 3 bullets. And I'd get 3 bullets a day. And he used to tell me it only takes 1 bullet to be a killer. You don't need all these bullets.
Yeah.
Learn how to shoot.
That's it.
Yeah. If you know where to aim, shit, a 22 would drop something.
I remember the first time my dad brought us squirrel hunting as kids with a whole box of shells. Out of a whole box of shells, we didn't bring home maybe like 5 squirrels.
Yeah.
He's like, a box of shells cost this much, and these damn squirrels are expensive.
Derek asked me that today. He goes, what do you think about doing a squirrel stew video? I'm like,
oh, yeah.
I'm like, yeah, it'd be all right for the channel. I said, probably wouldn't get no views when somebody reads squirrels unless you're a guy that likes to hunt. I got to think about it. I said, yeah, it might do good. Who knows? You know?
Christy would cry.
That would do good. Probably wouldn't do as great in the United States, but with foreign audiences across the pond over there, probably do pretty good.
Yeah, that's funny you said that, Randy, because I swear to God, I was sitting there laughing about this. We were sitting there talking about the possibilities of doing a video with it in the future, hopefully while it's still cold and they're still in season. But at any rate, I said, yeah. I said, for a little punchline there, I said, I know some people and they got a little pet squirrel, and his name is Deez. I said, and this squirrel we just shot, his name is Nuts. Yeah, something like that. These Nuts. Or I could say, we got two squirrels. We got D's and Nuts. D's Nuts.
Oh, yeah, that'd be funny.
Yeah.
I just gave that little son bitch some water when I got home. When I got home, I could hear that little ball and then, that water bottle, that little hamster ball. I could hear that motherfucker clicking, clicking, clicking. I went in there and looked, he didn't have no water. So I had to give Dee some water, man. Christy, she left this morning. They went like to Dallas or some shit to watch her cousin get her white coat. She's got a cousin that's a nurse.
Mm-hmm.
And they drove 4 hours over there to attend that ceremony, and they're going to turn around and drive 4 hours back.
Damn, that's a haul.
That's a haul.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I'm not sure like that. Rarely will you ever see them target shoot. Waste of money. You shouldn't need all that ammo for hunting. That's what the Amish would say.
The Amish probably ain't half-assed conspiracy theorists like most of us are.
True.
What was that TV show with them? They had them Amish hitman. They had them some bitches that were like the Amish, but they were like
I remember that. What was
they were
that
like
called?
the
That
Amish
was
or some
a pretty
shit.
funny show. I think it was fake though, but it was funny.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
they're
like
fucking
an Amish mafia or something like that.
that's what they're like, the mob and shit. Shit was funny.
Like getting sideways over a cow trade or something.
Yeah. Fucking Jebediah got his rim stolen off his wagon. That dude's gonna come for your ass.
But he stole the neighbor's goat.
So where's that video gonna drop you made today, Rush? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Yeah, crunch time again. Got to get that for this weekends. Sunday's the first official day of the week, so I'll be good to my other commitments. So
as far as hot dogs and spam go, I probably won't never make a video on hot dogs and spam. Maybe if I make homemade hot dogs, probably so. But I don't enjoy hot dogs enough to try to make burn ends out of them, and I don't enjoy spam enough to want to put it in a video. Because most of the things I cook, I eat them.
One of the first things I did when I started my channel, I did a few barbecue things, stuff like that. And here I am, new YouTuber, trying to think, what can I do? That people, I've always loved researching things. So anyway, I said, I'm going to make some famous hot dogs, and when it first took off, first launch, they were slow and climbing, but man, it didn't take a lot of them to just take off a little later on. Man, I'm glad I did that. And I mean, I was brand new channel, maybe 6 months into it. And so I did this series, and to this day, that Chicago style dog I did, and I got one, it's a Coney cheese dog. I did them two, have just gotten tons of views and still get views. I was like, and I look back and like, hot dogs? Why did you even do hot dogs? I don't know.
You made those hot dogs though, right?
Yeah. Well, not all of them. I mean, I was doing different type of dogs, kind of like Chicago dog. I had a bunch of them. I did.
Dog.
Yeah.
That's good to eat, man.
Yeah, and I ordered everything from Vienna Sausage Company, so it was real. It was the real deal wiener. It was the neon green relish they use, the sport peppers. Every bit of it come from them. The buns with the poppy seeds on it, little black seeds on it. They even sent those. So I did that video, and I got paid back every dime of that and then some, because it still gets views. Not crazy views, but it's still getting comments after all these years. That was 10 years ago.
Yeah, if I did a hot dog video now, I'd do the hot dogs from scratch, hope to get views.
Yeah, I did that not long ago. I wasn't pleased the way the hot dogs turned out. I made a few mistakes that I knew I was making when I did them. I did them anyway. But those hot dogs fatted out a little too much for my liking, mainly because I used too much fat. And
Yeah.
I knew it when I was doing it, but I did it anyway. And
What's the proper ratio in a hot dog when it comes
a
fat to
hot
meat?
dog is supposed to be a lot of lean, but I
Like
want a little bit more
10%?
fat to really get that emulsified look to it.
Yeah.
I mean, think about the hot dog wiener. It's like bologna. You don't even see no grain with it. It's just So when you add fat to meat and start working it, it starts getting that protein extraction, and it becomes almost like a paste.
Yeah.
And that fat really helps that. But I just had a little too much. But that wasn't the biggest problem. Biggest problem was, and here's the mistake. I had that Instacure that came with that hot dog seasoning pack,
Mhm.
and you're supposed to put it in the amount of water that the sausage requires, which is around 10% of whatever the meat weight is.
Yeah.
And Derek, I said, I need some water. And he brought me back a big old tumbler full of crap, because I just threw that cure in there and stirred it. It was the only cure I had. I'm like, well, I guess I'm going to have to use all this water, hope for the best. And I put probably 2.5, maybe 3 times more water than what it really needed.
Yeah.
But so therefore it lost a lot of weight. The hot dog wieners did when they finally cooked. They were good. They looked like a hot dog wiener. They were just wasn't the way I wanted them.
Shit, I'll grab a damn weenie out of the damn refrigerator and throw a slice of cheese on a tortilla and pop that bitch in the microwave. I'm done.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. My favorite hot dogs to eat are them Oscar Mayer Wiener 100% beef ones, and then the Nathan's hot dogs. Those are the best ones. If I could find copycat recipes for those, I'd attempt to do it.
Nathan's is really good. And if you ever get a chance to try that Vienna, try them hot dogs, man. I always said I was going to order another box just for us to eat, and I never have, but they're that good. I'd buy them again.
Them down here in the grocery store.
They're not. You're going to have to be up there. But that's what I said. If you ever see that Vienna all beef Franks, and they got sheep casings on them.
I didn't even know Vienna made hot dogs. I know they make the Vienna sausages. I see them all the time.
No, it's two different things. Same name, I guess, but different companies. It's called Vienna.
When I was in Miami, I went to that Nathan's hot dog down there on South Beach, man. That was like about the best hot dogs in the world and shit. It's just a hot dog to me. It's James Coney Island,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was like, you got to go down to South Beach and go eat at that place. That's regular old damn hot dogs to me. You pay 3 times the amount for it because they're world famous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Nathan's hot dog, that son of a gun's good.
I tell you what, sometime we're around here, the old lady's like, what do you want supper? Well, what we got? I don't know. What do you want? I don't know. What do you want?
That's
Ask
typical.
you first. Then finally I said, I want chili dogs. I want chili dogs. I want some raw cut onions on there, a little bit of cheese. I'm good to go.
With some mustard.
She'll go to Walmart, and if we ain't got everything, get what we need, come back and make them. And man, I can enjoy that with a bunch of potato chips any night of the week. I'm good.
That's just like that Spam too. Christy makes that hot and spicy Spam with eggs sometimes in the mornings, man. Go out there to the chickens and grab half a dozen eggs and open a can of that Spam. I eat the shit out of that stuff.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, I don't know. I get to craving things sometime, because when we do that, it's probably twice a year. I'll say, let's make some chili dogs, so it's not that often. So I kind of enjoy it. But other nights I'd be sitting here. She's like, what do you want? And I said, I could really go for a big salad. So we'll do the salad thing. And other nights is like, we kind of agree on it. It's pizza, we cook probably half the time, and other time we're ordering something,
Chili dogs is pretty popular here because all the kids eat it. So we'll eat chili dogs maybe a couple of times a month.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
kids
to
won't put chili on it,
to
but they eat hot dog.
Hey,
I'm gonna have
Daniel, I kind of already done that, but it wasn't. It was a breakfast corn dog. I made venison sausage the week before, and on the video, I made like it's more like a pancake batter, but it looks like a hot dog
I
when you
gotta
deep
grab
fry
some
it,
more beer.
and then you sprinkle confectioner sugar on it because it's like a pancake. You can also use maple syrup on it with that sausage inside. Man, yeah.
that
Already
sounds good. That
hadn't made a
sounds good.
corn dog yet, and probably never will. But I did do that one.
We make them kids they're in the freezer, but them damn pancakes on a stick.
Yeah,
We make them for the kids when I have the kids on the weekends, and they like it. That would be badass video to make some
yeah.
homemade breakfast sausage and pancake batter.
Well, let me tell you that the one I did would have done better with like a breakfast sausage
Yeah,
because the case that or I should have split it, the case and peeled the casing off of it because you got to remember this sausage that I did these had already been frozen, thawed back out, and so that skin is going to be a little tough, when it's like that. For
yeah,
my point is, you bite in that soft pancake, and all of a sudden you hit that casing, you have to snap it.
yeah.
I said that'd be better with a breakfast sausage rolled up in it.
What you drinking on, Mike? You got them Yulings over there? What Yinglings?
Ying.
Yingling, an aluminum bottle. So there's a
Man,
store over by my buddy's house that sells damaged beer boxes at a discounted price, and he got me 4 cases of these 15-ounce bottles and a 16-pack for $5 a piece.
Jesus Christ.
Randy can do better than that. His neighbor brings him free beer.
Yeah, we don't all have it
Man,
like that.
he ain't brought me beer in a while, man. He ain't brought me beer since before Christmas.
Oh,
Oh
hell.
man, what's going on there?
He might be scared he's gonna get shot if he comes over in your yard or something.
Nah, I seen old Matt across the street when I was coming home. I waved at him. I think he's getting ready to go to work. I think they got him on night shift right now.
Oh, that's the guy we met on live video that night.
Yeah.
Okay. He was shooting guns too.
That
Yeah, he
sounds
works
good.
over there at the brewery. He works at Budweiser Brewery. Man, he always has some crazy shifts.
A white sausage gravy poblano cheese taco. That sounds good.
Look what I got.
Yeah,
I
he's
got
like
some,
the poblanos, man.
I got some of Barbacoa Bandits. I got some of Daniel's rubs in the mail the other day, man. This shit's good.
I didn't know Daniel made his own rubs. I ain't
Yeah.
been up on YouTube here lately. I didn't get caught up on everybody. I
What's up,
apologize,
Steven?
everybody. I haven't been a good YouTube neighbor here lately.
I've been putting this shit in beer, man. It's pretty damn good. Christy made some chicken and made quesadillas with it the other night. This shit's real good on chicken. Did you notice that Simon got a new channel, Mike? He finally started making
I
content.
seen that. Yeah, I was one. So I
That's
figured
what
that
they-
out on somebody's
that's
live
what-
the other night. It was Al's live. Steven
Yeah, that's
Jackson?
that Yes I Can barbecue.
Has he put a video out yet?
He has 2 shorts, I believe.
Sure. Let's go check them out.
Yeah, he's gonna blow up. Watch, he's gonna blow up. He's gonna appeal to a different audience than all of us, since he's in a wheelchair and he barbecuing. So he's got that, like Russ was talking about the other day, that niche,
Yeah.
I'm about to go look at short up. That's Yes I Can barbecue. Let's see. Dang it. Sausage fingers I got.
Did y'all catch that live we was on last night?
Whose live was you on?
Guy named Ruben. He's Mad Swine Barbecue. It's pretty good guy, man. Pretty cool dude.
Yeah, I've never had seen him before, but I was already subscribed, so he must have popped up in another chat or something at some point, and that's how I knew he was live. I've been seeing his thumbnails roll by me and stuff, but yeah, he's.
So does Simon live in Texas?
San Antonio. Yeah,
San
see the
Antonio?
Alamo on his
For some
logo?
reason, I always thought he was from freaking California. Yeah, he's got some good shorts on there.
I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult, Lewis. thought he was from California.
Yeah, he's got that Alamo on there. That's a San Antonio boy.
His logo is pretty cool. You got some videos coming up this weekend? Well, I just subbed to you. That way I can see your videos, Simon. I hope they put us just. Thank you, Steven.
Cali guy. I don't know him.
Yeah, that's that guy he's talking about. We were on his live last night. You know, CJ was live at the same time, so he was pretty much sucking all the viewers up. But I was hoping that after CJ went off, that everybody would trickle over to us. And,
Yeah,
he wasn't going to stay on very long, but shit, we got to shooting the shit, man. That's a cool ass dude. He ended up staying on like 2 more hours.
So Mad Swine Barbecue, let me look him up.
yeah. I was in there for a lot of it. Then I had to go to bed. I don't remember. I might have stayed to the end of that chat. I don't remember, but I was.
Man,
in there for a while.
I got to drinking and bullshitting with him, and then he ended it. And I don't know how the hell I found this dude, but I ended up on some dude's live with talking about keeping snakes and shit, man. I stayed in here till like 3 o'clock in the morning talking. I turned their whole snake charming, they're all like, they had ball pythons and cages and shit. They raised all these different breeds of snake. By the end of the night, man, all we were talking about was barbecue. I was in here. They put me a Blue Wrench. I was dropping everybody's link. Like, check out this guy. Check out this guy. And we talked about Texas-style brisket and ribs and building pits. And, like, as soon as I got on, we quit talking about snakes altogether.
You was talking about you didn't know how you found the live. I ran across something one night just screwing around with YouTube, and up top you can click lives, and it starts showing you all these live feeds. But if you look right above the player there, it says filter, and you click on filter, you can type in BBQ or barbecue, anything related, and then hit it, and it's going to show you all the live feeds running at right then that's barbecue related. And I go in there sometimes just trying to find out who they are. Never heard of them, different channels. But
I was on home. I clicked on home instead of subscription, so it was like popping up just shit that was free now. And this dude had like, I don't know, he had like 40 people in the chat, and I clicked on it and jumped on StreamYard, and it turns out that dude's from Dallas, and then a couple other people from the chat they were from like, around the Houston area. So I just stayed on, and we started talking about Franklin's barbecue and Chud's barbecue and Austin. And next thing you know, fucking 3.5 hours later, we've been bullshitting about barbecue, and nobody's even mentioning snakes anymore.
Huh. That's crazy. Randy taking over another live.
Get in there and get it.
Christy walked in here, and she walked in here and did that. She was like, "What are you doing?" I said, I don't know. Just bullshitting on fucking YouTube. I only had a small little job to go do this afternoon. It was go do a couple VT welds, so I knew I could stay up late and still sleep in the morning. So I was like, shit, I'm gonna just hang out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Damn, they had to go all the way over there just for visual inspection.
Yeah, down there by the jail. Down by the jail.
Evil Texan.
Evil Texans in the house.
I see Evil Texan. I see Starving Pig. What's up, man?
Evil Texan used to have a different name, though. What was his dadgum name? I can't remember.
Yeah, I went down there. I had to go down there by the jailhouse and go do some little bullshit little VT welds, and all them son of bitches getting out of jail this morning. They're all still standing around the road down there, and ain't nobody got no cigarettes. Ain't nobody got no money. Here I come walking with my tool bag, smoking a cigarette, man. Like 10 people hit me up right away. Let me get a cigarette, man. Here, y'all share. I've been that guy before, so I do cut for him, I know what it's like to get out of jail and not have no ride to come pick you up, not have no money. When you get out of jail, whatever money you went in there with, they give you a voucher for it. So they don't give you cash when you get out. All you got is a fucking check in your hand. Ain't nobody taking that shit.
Nope.
Dang.
I feel for him. So I was like, here, man. I had like 10 cigarettes left in a pack. I was like, y'all take these. Y'all share amongst yourselves. I was surprised, man. They had a fucking taco truck down there parked on the side of the street.
Huh.
I was like, shit, I know they don't have no permit for that to park that truck there, but whoever was doing it, they cornered the market. Shit, all them hungry son bitches getting out of jail.
Yeah.
Like, if they,
Must
Had
be
to
a,
do it, they'll get a
couches and they're
taco.
doing good. Yeah.
whoever started that truck's already been in that jail. He knows. He knows what's up.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Sit there and sell tacos until the police run you off for not having no permit.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, they'll find them.
Yeah. Maybe. Shit.
Well, I seen on this thing on Facebook here a while back. I say a while back, probably about 6 months or so ago. Somebody over either North Carolina or South Carolina opened a barbecue business and didn't have wasn't certified in the county to serve food and didn't have insurance or none of that stuff and was fighting it.
Dang. How would you
I was
fight
like,
that? I
"Really?"
wonder.
And he had a GoFundMe, and a lot of people put into that GoFundMe to help him out, help him fight that shit.
I know some people that have a taco truck and they said that you got to have all kinds of shit. Like you want to go do these events and shit, you got to apply for permits and
So
have a
I've
health inspector and all that shit.
I've looked into it when I was thinking about getting a food trailer or food truck myself and looked into it. Freaking, that's too much shit, man, to deal with right now. You got to get a food handler's license, then you got to get the permits for the county that you're in, permit for the state, and they got to come out and inspect all your stuff, look at your smoker, look at your facilities, and
Yeah, I know when they bought that damn truck, they had all these great ideas. They were going to go to all these events and shit. And I guess it cost money to park that truck in them events because
they're going to charge you.
in 6 months they sold that thing.
Yeah, they're going to charge you. You just got to know what events to hit. So if you do these small town events, it's not bad. But if you go park that sucker at the Southeast Texas State Fair, then you're going to pay for it. And that's why everything is so high over there at those fairs, because they mark everything up and pay for parking their stuff over there.
I'll tell you, the ones that park outside these chemical plants do all right though. You see a lot of people parked around them.
Ain't no doubt they're doing good.
They're there in the morning selling breakfast tacos, and they'll be back around like 11:30 to 12 selling lunch, man. And just anywhere they can pull up. You got cars parked all over the side of the street. Everybody's getting burgers and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As far as your food license goes for that right there, you just need whatever county that you're in to get permitted through that, and you can park it anywhere in the county. And if they're parking just on the side of the road and nobody's saying nothing, then they're making some money.
Shit, I know sometimes it ain't worth going all the way down there and fighting traffic in Pasadena when I'm in these plants, man. So it's quicker just to hit one of them fucking trucks up.
And they got some good food on them suckers. You can get some
Damn
badass
right.
tacos, man. There's one that used to park outside of Valero over there in Port Arthur that has some kick-ass breakfast tacos. I'd be working at Motiva, and I'd pass Motiva up, go down there to Valero and buy breakfast tacos for traffic got outrageous.
That's it, man. Shit, you get out around where I'm at over there in Pasadena up 225 and try to go to like a Whataburger or Burger King or something. The fucking line's wrapped around that building.
Yeah, so it's like that here over here in Southeast Texas. There's a few places in Bridge City I like to heat up, and if you don't go to any of them places before 6 o'clock, then you're not going to none of them. They'll be packed.
Yeah, you get a 30-minute lunch break. It takes every bit of 30 minutes to get through that line. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Get back to the plant, and you ain't even ate yet.
I get an hour lunch break where I work at.
That's why Chrissy packs my lunch every day.
But no, when I was having to go into a lunch tent and all that, I packed a lunch. I didn't go out. Yeah, food truck would do good parked at a high school football game, but you're going to have to give a cut of that to the school.
Yeah.
But then most of you're not going to be able to park nothing at a school because they're going to sell out of their concession stand because they got to make the money to fund the stadium and all that stuff.
Last time I went to a game right here at the Channelview Stadium, man, they were selling Chick-fil-A in there.
Is that high school y'all
I've seen
talking
that
about?
before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so some of the bigger schools over there, yeah, they'll sell Chick-fil-A in there or have some kind of fast food.
It wasn't like Chick-fil-A was set up in there, but the people at the concession stand had a bunch of like meals already. I guess they buy a bunch of burgers or something in
Yeah,
there.
they'll buy a bunch of Chick-fil-A or they'll buy a bunch of McDonald's or they'll buy Subway party trays and sell them, stuff like that. And they'll get them at a discounted price from Chick-fil-A, Subway, or wherever to sell them.
That's the way to do it, Daniel, right there. That one you got highlighted. That's the way to make money.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you got a badass product and you want to pay that money to sit up there and you can turn a profit, then there ain't no doubt about it. You can make the money.
You know, years ago,
out here at the Southeast Texas State Fair.
Yeah, years ago, I knew a dude, man. He had a fucking he set up them porta potties at them fairs and shit. And his big thing was the Gator Fest.
Mm-hmm.
And he had porta potties at the Gator Fest down here, man. And not the Gator Fest, the Renaissance Festival.
Oh yeah,
and man, he lived in a huge house. He had like 10 trucks. You know, he had a porta potty fucking service.
And that Renaissance Festival, I think that goes for a whole month, don't it?
Yeah, that was his like one thing. Like he'd sting that Renaissance Festival, and he was done for the year. You know.
Dang.
That Houston Renaissance Festival is a big deal.
I bet there is big money in that, man. You think about it. They have to bring them out there, set them up, keep them clean, pump them out, all this maintenance. And if you got something like Memphis in May and you control all them porta potties, you just made a whack of money, man.
That's the backside. That's the backside of a food truck, right? You eat and drink beer. You got to piss and shit.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
So
right.
about I could tell you what the around about estimate what they charge at a plant, including the porta john rental and then the clean out, and all that.
Yeah, and
it comes out to be like freaking about $150 a day per porta john, round about.
Wow. Yeah.
That's about what it costs.
So you take something like Memphis in May, where every lot has its own porta potty out of all them teams. You know what I'm saying? And a 3-day event, plus there's people there before and after setting up, and the porta potties were already there. So I'd say 5 days at $150. $150 a day times 5.
Yeah, $50 a day is what it comes out to be, about 50.
Yeah, and then okay, so that's for a week. The 150. That's for a week. I've been putting it somewhere. Okay.
And that's just one. That's just one. Yeah,
just one. That's what I'm saying. These big fairs and all this, ain't no telling how many they got out there.
Later, Evil. Shit, Lance has got the idea. Maybe you got to get a food truck with a restroom attached to it. You put a little shit house fucking trailer behind your food truck, and you just rake in the dough.
Yeah.
So speaking of that, I thought about dropping one of them premier buildings out here and building a kitchen in it, and I wouldn't be able to freaking sell, having like a prep kitchen, and I would have to have a deadgum restroom attached to that prep kitchen to be able to be licensed to prep food and sell food out of it.
Really?
In Newton County.
You let me know. You let me know when you get ready to pull that trigger, Mike, because I know a guy that he deals in these auctions all the time, and them mobile minis and all them office trailers and shit. He can get those pretty damn cheap.
Yeah, mobile mini. We use mobile mini at Motiva too.
Later,
yeah, he gets a good price on them 40-foot Connex. I think he get them for like $1,500, man. But the thing is you could only get them when they're available. It's not like you can go there and when they show up, they show up 10, 15 deep, and you got to go right away and get them, and then have transportation for them.
Oh, I've got connections on all that stuff. I just can't talk about it on here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna get a 40-footer and store the motorcycles and lawnmowers and four-wheelers and shit. And get my shop cleaned out, man. I'm starting to get too much clutter in there.
But at one point in time, I was selling briskets. I was selling barbecue on the side. I wouldn't, people I knew real good. But then I was thinking about, getting a building and making it to a prep Christian and selling barbecue from home, have people come pick it up when they wanted it. But then piping a restroom, putting a restroom on it was going to be the biggest damn challenge.
Yeah, you got to have
getting a permit pretty much.
You got to have holding tanks and pump outs and all that kind of stuff.
If you don't get a restroom on it, there's something then they automatically go to the inside of your house and go on there. And if
yeah,
you'd have to get your whole house certified.
I guess they want that bathroom. I guess they want that bathroom attached so they can monitor how clean it stays.
Yep. Pretty something along that.
I mean, if they're having to inspect your house bathroom, that's what they're looking at. So, well, how sanitary is it?
Yeah, and then the COVID stuff happened, and then I never pursued it back again. I quit selling it.
Yeah, I don't want a bunch of strangers in my house anyway.
Yeah, me neither. Looking back on it, no, I don't want people showing up over here. I don't know. The porta potty. Yeah.
Oh, they're wanting that so other people can use your porta potty on your food truck. I thought it was just for the people working on it or something. Or did I miss something?
That's the whole point of getting permits is so you have somewhere for your employees to use the restroom. And you got somewhere where you can wash your hands and all that kind of stuff. That's the main thing behind it.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, that was the big deal. That was the big deal during this freeze over there with us. They were shutting the unit down because they were going to turn off all the potable water so the lines didn't freeze it down. And so they evacuated the unit, not because of anything, just because there wouldn't be no access to eye wash stations and shit. It's a safety thing. So
yeah,
they went ahead and shut the whole unit down just because there wasn't going to be eye wash stations.
Yeah.
So
I ain't gonna say what plant it was in, but I read this report. These they accidentally hooked up caustic to an eye wash station.
I would over there and splash that shit in my face right away. I'd have been like, I need a suit. I need a
somebody get something in their eyes and hit it and get caustic in their face. Holy shit!
Fuck that. Yeah, I was at a place one time. I was at a fab shop and I needed to use the eye wash station. I got blasted in the eye with a machinist was blowing his lathe down and he blasted fucking juice and shavings and shit all in my face. And that thing had like 30 PSI. I don't know. I guess nobody ever checked how much water pressure was going to it, man. That thing shot water all over my face. I was having a bad day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know over here in the county where I live at Barbacoa, that's what they required. You gotta have running water to wash your hands and all that stuff in the restroom. 4 different sinks. Yeah, that's true. And they got to be everything's got to be stainless steel too.
Yeah.
That's how I'm doing my kitchen. When this guy ever comes back with the quote, man, everything's gonna be stainless steel in that kitchen. It's gonna look like an industrial kitchen in there.
Because initially that's what I wanted to use my own kitchen, but me having dogs in the house, that shit wasn't ever gonna fly.
Yeah. All the appliances I bought are all stainless. The dishwasher, the refrigerator, the oven and stove and everything. So I want the countertops, everything to go in there with some bleach and wipe everything off.
Yeah, it's easy. Everything's stainless. It's easier to clean.
Yeah.
Christy's out of town, ain't she?
Yes, sir. She'll be back tonight.
Oh, is she already? Okay.
Yeah.
I noticed her not in the chat. That's right. She went out of town.
Her and her cousin and all them, they went to some restaurant that has she told me a library of tequila. I don't know what that means, but she ain't driving. Her mom's driving, so they're driving back in. But
I don't need to eat homemade bread rolls, Mom. I'm already fat. Homemade breads, I'll eat the shit out of those.
Oh, yeah.
I don't need them, though.
Did you eat your soup?
Not all of it.
Was it good?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I imagine if they get drunk, she'll call me and tell me, "Hey, can I have some money for a hotel?" Be like that library of tequila bit you in the ass, didn't it?
Uh-huh. Tequila do you dirty.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, her cousin, they put pictures on Facebook and shit. Her cousin got her nurse's license. I don't know exactly what all she has. And I was telling her, I was like, congratulations. Can you write me a prescription of Valium now?
Exactly.
Yeah, Mom, I like to eat, so it's hard for me to put all that shit down.
Okay, there it is.
Every now and again, I'll go on a low carb diet and cut the sugar out, but then after a while, I'll go back to it.
I probably need to start watching what I eat, but I stay pretty damn active at work. So.
I could never go low carb, mainly because I'm such a bread fanatic, man. That's why I
That's
like pizza so much, and I love good po' boys and hamburgers and anything bread. And also, I like pasta too, though. You know. So.
Yeah, let's say barbecue's probably my number one food, and Mexican, but then Italian food is right up there in my top 5. Man, I eat the shit out of it. I love me some lobster ravioli.
You just described mine to a T. You know.
That's it. I've been meat and potatoes, beer. Can't go carb. Can't watch that. Can't go keto like Tom and them do. You know.
Yeah.
No, I'm not doing no keto, man. Sorry.
I could do it, but I would just be an asshole. Be hungry asshole.
At least once a week, I'll eat some sushi, and then I'll eat some Italian food at least once a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still have that offshore mentality. You know, offshore, it's fried food Friday. You know, on Friday you're gonna eat fish and shrimp and.
Yeah, there you
go.
I eat. Yeah.
If you ain't ever been on the rig, man, that's
trip yesterday.
Yeah,
Friday what to look forward to.
Seafood is at like the very top of my food chain. That's the most important to me.
I went to a restaurant over here called the Nature's River Wheelhouse. It's right on the Nature's River in Port Neches. And, man, they had some good redfish, man. It was good. Redfish with a deadgum a ham tasso cream sauce on it. Fuck, man, that shit was good.
Sounds good.
Did y'all see Backyard Warriors' last video he dropped when he made that he butterflied that fucking fish and he put that chimichurri sauce on it, the Backyard Warrior? I don't know his name, but
Mike. Mike,
man, hey,
what kind of fish was it?
No, Backyard Warrior. I'm thinking of Weekend Warrior.
No, Backyard Warrior. I don't know what his name is.
Backyard Warrior. He's the guy that's up there from a little bit north. I know you're talking about. I can't remember his name.
He did a mangrove snapper, but man, the way he butterflied that thing, that shit looked good, man. That dude, he knows what he's doing with a knife, that's for sure. He did it quick, fast, in a hurry, man. I was like, God damn, I ain't never even seen nobody butterfly fish like that. Like, he butterflied the head and everything.
Did you ever watch Deer Meat for Dinner? Rob Arrington?
No, sir.
But he got some good, nice skills, too, when it comes to fish and deer. I sit there before he quit doing content like that because YouTube was punishing him for monetization because he would do the whole hunt and he would field dress it, scan it all out, break it all down. He'd do this stuff in one episode. It's like, good God. But it's all real time when he's showing working that knife. He just amazed me with it. It's like, dang.
I mean, I'm not going to brag, but I'm
short, Randy, or was it a full video?
It was a full video.
It was Weekend Warrior?
Backyard Warrior.
Backyard. All right.
Yeah, Weekend Warrior is the one I was thinking of from up north.
Yeah, he's from up north.
Yeah, Mike is his name. I don't know his last name. That's who I was thinking of, though.
Yeah, I can fillet fish pretty good, fillet fish and skin them and, flounder. Shit, I can fillet a flounder where you could damn near see through it, paper thin,
Oh, yeah.
No bones or nothing. But that guy, the way he did that, man, I was impressed. I've never seen nobody fillet butterfly fish like that.
For some reason,
But
YouTube won't pull him up, man.
yeah, those mangrove snapper, man, we used to catch the shit out of them. We'd be out there in Florida trying to catch tarpon. Almost every reel in, you're gonna reel in a fucking mangrove snapper. You'd be in a hurry trying to get that son bitch off that treble hook so you can cast back out to them tarpon. But
Yeah.
I guess the mangrove hang around those schools of tarpon and eat all the shit they drop, you know?
I guess so.
And you know, you're catching monster mangrove snapper and throwing them back as fast as you can. Or normally, you know, that'd be a pretty good eating fish.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Almost every morning we'd be pulling out of the marina. You're not allowed to fish in the marina, but right at the mouth of the marina, them tarpon would be rolling out there. Every morning we'd bring our fishing poles and cast at them. We never landed nothing, but
Huh.
All right, I found him finally. All right.
Fish here is gross. I'll take a supplement instead.
Damn, he did that pretty good. He's only got 82 views in 2 days.
really?
He's a channel that's got
Where y'all live?
2.5 thousand subscribers. Damn. 82 views in 2 days. That's rough.
Yeah, I got the alert and I clicked on it right away and I was watching it. I left the comment on there. I was impressed.
And I'm subscribed to him and I didn't see that video.
Let me pull up YouTube. It's Backyard.
Yeah, it's
What?
Backyard Warrior.
I don't know what that I don't know
YouTube
what
won't
that
pull him
video
up
is.
because he's a smaller channel. You got to do some scrolling to find him.
Just Backyard Warrior, right?
Yeah, it'll
Yeah.
pull up. It'll pull Weekend Warrior up, and it'll pull the Galleria up before it pulls him up.
Yeah, I don't know about that sauce that he put on there. I don't know if I would do it that way, but I was impressed by his knife skills and the way he laid that fish open, man.
So a chimichurri sauce is pretty damn good if you know how to make it. I will give it that.
Really?
It's very good.
Look, Steven just dropped a link right now.
No, I've
What's
watched
that
the
guy?
video.
What's that guy's name? I get him confused with S and J with SJ.
There it
I
is.
know his name
Backyard
is-
Warrior. I found it. 2.56 thousand subscribers. And okay, there it is. There, grilled tremula snapper. Okay, I'll have to check that out later. I'm gonna go ahead and hit subscribe. All right.
Damn, I thought I was subbed to him. I'm not. I just subbed to him.
Yeah, I get alerts whenever he drops. Yeah, SJ is Sal, but I don't know what Backyard Warrior's name is.
Yeah, for some reason
He's
I
got
kept
an
thinking-
accent. I've watched his videos. He's got an accent.
Right.
I kept confusing him with Weekend Warrior, which I've watched a lot of his videos, and but it wasn't him, different dude.
Yeah. See, Lewis knows.
Mods to not bother get off of him.
Lewis knows him. Lewis knows who he's talking about. What's his name, Lewis? What's your next video going to be all about, Mike, if you want to talk about it?
My next video, I've got a few to choose from. I did a basic baby back ribs video. And then I don't know if you were watching earlier. I did a ham steak video. I kind of give everybody a sneak peek of that with the skin on the outside, made crackling out of it too. I've got my Texas hot guts video that I need to edit, and then I've got a pork loin ham video that I haven't that's edited that just don't stand by. I just did the
What's the
ham
last
brine
one?
ribs, so I don't want to do 2 ham videos back to back.
That last one he did was them ribs, huh?
Yeah, I got that from Chud.
Yeah, I watched that video the other day.
So Chud did his ham brine ribs videos, and I've done them. I've done that a few times, but if I did it like Chud did his, I wasn't getting the ham flavor, man. It was just real minute. So I started letting those ribs brine for 2 to 3 days, and letting them brine and cure for 2 to 3 days. They really taste like better than a store-bought ham if you do that.
Really? You seen that? I seen that on Instagram, Lewis. That fucking brisket he bought. It's like a 20-something pound brisket.
You gonna well, he's doing it on a pellet smoker. So if you do that on a stick burner, by the time you get through trimming it, probably gonna be about 17 pounds, and you're gonna be out there a while. Lewis, he's cheating. He's using this pellet grill.
Well,
Some
Lewis
big
got
ass
that monument grill, huh?
Mm-hmm. Well, he's got that. He's got a Rectech bull. I got one too.
Oh
They
yeah,
put
that's
out a
right.
pretty good product.
Yeah, my nephews both got them Rectecs for that Rectech Riot. That's what they got for Christmas from my sister. And I turned them on to Lewis's channel. I was like, he's a Rectech guy, so one of my
Rectech's pretty
nephews
good.
already cooked he cooked a pretty nice looking tenderloin the other day. He sent me pictures of it. I think he posted it on Chud's Barbecue Pitmasters on Facebook.
Mm-hmm. You're a
Yeah,
mod now, Simon. So Nightbot won't put you in timeout.
what the hell is Nightbot assignment for?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Rectech, that Rectech. So I've owned probably about 3 or 4 pellet grills, and to me, the Rectech's got the best controller out of any of those grills. To me, it's pretty steady. The munchies hit Russ. He done got the edibles.
Them
The
gummies.
edibles are gonna have me 500 pounds, man.
I'm about to go break me out a piece of my smoked cheese and eat on that.
I'm jealous. I wish I could eat some edibles. My little brother came over here yesterday and asked me, "You mind if I smoke?" I was like, "Nah, go ahead." He's like, "Let's go outside and smoke, man." That fucking weed hit my nose and made my mouth drool. I was like, "Shit, that shit smells good, man."
Memories.
He sells insurance though. He don't have to worry about going and taking drug tests and shit. He's an insurance salesman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He was in the area doing something, and he stopped by here because he seen my truck outside. And I knew right when he pulled up. I was like, "Shit."
I'll be through this bag rattling here in a minute.
You're good.
Bigger place to put it. Right here. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta try some of this Barbacoa Bandits rub, Russ. I mean, I know you got fucking pantry full of rubs, but that shit's got a different. It's got a different flavor, man. I mean, I have so many different kinds of rubs myself, but this shit's pretty good, man.
Yeah,
Sharp
I'll
cheddar
try
cheese.
it. I'll definitely try it, but I'm not gonna be able to until I can get through some of this other stuff. What happens is I get too many rubs and some go bad, or you know what I'm saying, they start clumping up and getting hard in the bottle, and they done lost all their flavor. So I end up chunking a lot of stuff. So I've gotten where I don't take stuff until I know I can use it. And when I can't get that, then that's when I buy stuff. If I ain't doing that, I'm making it myself. So that's how I do it anyway. But it sounds good, man. I tell you what, I was pretty impressed with that TNT stuff I used today. Really impressed.
That's Thyron's rubs.
Yeah, and I also used the only thing I used that was John Henry. His label was that pecan barbecue sauce. Good God, dude! I could drink that stuff out of bottles. Man, it was good.
I do like a good barbecue sauce. I got more rubs than I got barbecue sauces right now, though.
Well, I've never been a huge sauce guy, but on some things it just you got to, man. Like barbecue chicken, it ain't barbecue chicken without sauce on there. And these little pork steaks I did today was perfect with sauce on them. Combined with everything else I used, but I wouldn't have had it no other way, man. It is freaking delicious. But anyway.
Louie, when did you put that brisket on, man? You're already 164.
Yeah,
You're gonna be stalling pretty soon, huh?
If you're gonna wrap, you're getting close. If you ain't, then keep rolling, keep going.
Smoked sharp cheddar cheese is good.
Yeah, they sure do, Quint. Very impressed.
That's one thing I've never done. I've smoked cream cheese before. But I've
haven't
never
done
smoked any of it. I haven't done any cheese.
I cold smoked 8 different kinds of cheese the other day, and it's all awesome.
Yeah, I've seen that video.
It is good. It's gonna smoke cheese is awesome.
All right,
And
Daniel.
I took my time with it and let it really soak that smoke up.
I'll definitely get some from you. It's just if I get it, I do want to use it in a video. You know, it's just the way I am. But right now, I've got 3 different companies in front of me. I've got to work with all of these, bounce them around. So I'm not gonna need rub for a while. Plus, I got the 2 I hadn't even used that I won from Lewis, some big bottles. I haven't done a brisket or pork ribs or really nothing. It says brisket rubs, so you know I'm figuring it pairs best with beef. But like most rubs, you could probably use it on chicken or anything else. You know.
All
What?
right.
Lewis has his own.
What?
Go ahead, Mike.
Let's all make a bet here. When y'all think Louis' brisket's gonna finish up?
3:30.
You put it on at lunchtime. Lunchtime. What time zone are you in?
We're in Central Time over here. So he put it on at lunchtime, and it's already in the stall. I'm gonna say it's gonna finish up close to 3:30, 4 o'clock.
Is he saying at 1 o'clock lunchtime, or
he put it on at 12 o'clock? 12 o'clock this today. 12 o'clock today.
Yeah, okay,
I don't know about that RecTech though. I don't know how that RecTech cooks, man. You know, I've only cooked on that stick burner. But if that was me, was my brisket. My pit, it would be about 3:30, 4 o'clock.
How big is the brisket, and what temp is he running?
It was 23 pounds.
Holy
and he's
crap.
He's at 164 internal temp. That RecTech, it'll stall on that RecTech. I'm gonna say 4 o'clock. Trumpet says 2 a.m.
Yeah,
we'll see.
I'm saying that's what I was saying. Somewhere between 2 and 3.
What internal temp are you shooting for, Louis? Or are you just gonna cook it to tenderness? If I rest a brisket overnight, I pull it at 195.
225. Okay, that's what I was wondering.
That's what I pull mine to, about 195, 200. If I'm because I'm
225, that big a brisket, it'll go at least 430.
I'm thinking 4 o'clock.
That thing's gonna hit a stall from hell unless you.
Oh, you trimmed it, you motherfucker! Never mind, you trimmed it.
Oh, never mind.
So it's a 16-pound brisket then if you trim 7 pounds off of it. So all right, that's probably about 3 o'clock then.
Yeah, about 3.
205. Yeah. Damn, Louis, tricking us over here. Had to wake him up. I think you can set an alarm on it.
Oh, I'm sure you can on all of them.
I know the app's got an alarm on it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. I guess that is the beauty of a pellet grill, is the convenience where you can. I don't know that I would, like where we cook at, that porch is attached to the house. I don't think I could sleep in there. I'd have to put that thing out in the yard, then I could do it. That way, if something went wrong and a fire got out of hand or whatever, while you're sleeping, then it's out in the middle of the yard. Yeah.
Hey, quit growling.
I don't trust man-made stuff enough yet.
Got it on his watch too.
You know, Christy, I'm changing the subject, but Christy bought this. It's like a portable fucking dog kennel. You know, it's made by Coleman, like Coleman tents. So it's like a tent material. It's got a little zipper on it. You put the dog in there. And I had to run today and left that dog in there. And I was looking on the cameras at the house and I couldn't see her. You know, Mop Sauce, our little puppy. I couldn't see her. And when I came home, man, I opened the front door. She's standing at the front door. And she done flipped it over on its side and she's running around the house with the ball. Like she's inside the she done figured out she could use it like a hamster ball. So
that's funny.
She was standing inside of it, wagging her tail. She done been all over the house in it. I hear them dogs barking.
What grade brisket is that? Trumpet
It was prime. I seen it on Instagram.
prime. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I'm asking because he said he's pulling at 205. I just wonder because that could, crappier brisket less or more cooking time. Excuse me. But
I quit worrying about internal temps a long
I
time ago.
don't
I
go
think
by
all mine
that.
are feel now.
All I do is monitor that with a
What's
probe
up,
to
AG?
let me know when I'm getting close, and I'll start probing it at 200 degrees, and usually by 204, 205, it's pretty good shape. And if you carry it much more than that, like, and there again, it depends on the brisket, but in my experience, 210, you're really flirting. Super tender, it still holds together, but you're flirting with it almost coming unwound if you go much higher than that. But there again, it depends on the brisket,
I feel mine up underneath where the thickest part of the flat is, and if I can
Yeah.
shove my thumbnails up in there like a wet sponge, that's when I
Yeah.
pull it out. I don't even probe them no more.
Yeah, the two that I made for Christmas, I didn't even probe them, man. I mean, I know this pit. I know how it cooks.
Yeah.
I knew the time. I could just look at it, and when I picked it up, I could feel the jiggly. I was like, shit, these done. I don't even need that Thermopro.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
pick your brisket up and then bend it. If it bends like ribs do when they're done,
That's the way I do with ribs. It's all visual.
Yeah, well, I knew I was going to put them in this sous vide bath and wait till, I went to my grandmother's house. So anything that I fucked up was going to take care of it in that sous vide bath anyway.
Yeah.
I do that just because it's easier, man. You could throw it in the truck, it doesn't leak everywhere. You don't got to have a full pan. You have it vacuum sealed, man. It
Yeah.
stays warm. You take it where you're going. It does fuck up the bark. I understand that, but I'm not in a competition.
Yeah.
So
That's right.
I bought some of them oval turkey roasters that were on sale at Walmart here a while back. I think they're 26 quart, and I rest my briskets in that. That holds it at 150.
Huh.
And you can stack two briskets one on top of the other if you want to put two in there. I just do one.
Yeah.
Well, right now this kitchen's all tore apart, so I don't have my big stove hooked up yet. It's still in a box, and so all I have is this Breville, and that Breville you can only put one brisket in there. So my sous vide bath, I can put in that big tub and put two briskets in there, no problem.
I use it.
I bought a new oven here recently. The old oven I had only went down to 170. This new oven goes down to 150. So now I can rest everything in that deadgum thing and have plenty of room.
I've got some aluminum trays that fit my PK 100 perfectly, and there's like 5 racks in that thing, But when we get ready to hold something, we'll put that like at 145, push that meat in there, and say goodnight. It does. It's a great warmer.
Yeah.
As a sideline, it's primarily a smoker, but I don't use it unless I'm doing sausage, bacon, or something like that. That's all it's for.
How's that fucking pepper mill holding up, Russ?
Oh, great.
You've been using it a lot?
Yeah, where I can. I didn't have to use it today because I'm using rubs.
What is that? Electric pepper grinder?
No, it's called a pepper cannon. And this thing, if you look at the price right before Christmas, it was $200.
Holy shit!
But man, this thing's heavy for what it is. I mean, dang. And all this the whole thing has been machined out of solid stock. It's got double rows of ball bearings in it. All this is stainless steel, but you can adjust your grind down here. Them cheap ones you get in the store, they got that little nut up here where you tighten. This one here, you're actually moving the blades and stuff in and out, and it stays. Put it don't like the other ones do. So, but you can go to like a real fine powder all the way up past 16 mesh, you know what I'm saying, as far as the coarseness of it goes, and anything in between. I think they said there's 75 grind settings on this, the different clicks, because you don't just click and click back, you go around and around and around, you know, and that's just showing you how precise it is, some little blades and everything in there. But to answer your question, I love it, man. It
Yeah.
throws. Oh, I didn't tell you that, but one turn, one full revolution right here on a regular pepper mill, that equals 10 of those. One turn is 10 turns on a regular pepper mill.
So it's putting out some volume.
That's the biggest. That's the best thing about it, and that was the last thing I mentioned.
Yeah, that old boy we was on that live chat with last night, that guy Ruben, he's a fucking CNC operator. And we were talking about that shit, and I bet you he could fucking make some pepper mill that'll blow your mind, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
With all that aerospace fucking aluminum that he made. Is that what that thing's made out of? Aluminum?
That is aerospace aluminum. That's not just, I mean, it's really high grade aluminum. This thing's got some heft to it, though. You know, for the size of it, you know you're grabbing something. But Rush, you're supposed to say you need a ThermoPro instant read thermometer to make a good brisket.
Got to do that marketing.
Yeah. If you want your brisket to be the best brisket you ever had in your life, then here's the answer right here: ThermoPro.
What's up,
there's a lot of guys. I ain't gonna mention no names, but there's guys on YouTube that do that shit. More power to them. If they got to do it, they got to do it. But
yeah,
it ain't.
I do it every week for ThermoPro. It's kind of fun in this video I'm doing tomorrow. I hope all that worked out all right, but I got to back up if not. So if you don't see that kind of funny towards the end, then it didn't work out in editing. But there was some point I was getting at, and I can't remember now what it was. But anyway.
So Lance, cheese don't stop me up, man. So I'm good.
No, thank God it don't me either.
I can eat as much of that as I want to, and I'm fine.
Yeah.
Smoked cheese is good.
Eat that shit on some rich crackers with some fucking cut up salami or something.
Right after I got through smoking this cheese, a few days later, my old lady, she makes a kick-ass baked potato soup. And I shredded that smoked cheese up. We put it in that baked potato soup. Man, that was freaking good.
Yeah, I found Lance's first toy ever when he was a little boy. And that would have had to been probably back in 1948, right, Lance?
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Digits?
Digits that's in the house.
Man,
I like
Lance
Digits. When he comes on, he always puts the Ace Ventura in there, that Finkel's Einhorn, every time he pops up.
Mm-hmm. Finkel's Einhorn.
Lance had toys when he was a kid, or did he have to whittle that shit out of wood?
Oh my God. He never even commented. He never even commented back.
On here, Lance. Come on here, Lance. Defend yourself, man.
Oh. I throw an old joke at him and he gets mad. He ain't even going to comment on it. We're always dogging each other out. Pet rocks. That was his first toy. Pet rock. Man, mine was some sort of little horsey head thing with a broomstick attached to it that you run around the house. Woo-hoo, woo. That come from A&P supermarket back in 1960 something, early 60s. I remember that stuff.
Have you seen that new movie that's on there it is.
What's up, Lance?
What's
up? What's up?
What's up, man?
Have you seen that new movie that's on there it is.
Oh, wait a minute. My bad. Got it.
Say it again, Randy, because you were echoing bad.
I'm trying to think of the name of the movie. It's I don't know. It's based back in the day, but they're in the A&P and they got all the labels. And I mean, whoever did that movie was, I can't remember the name of the fucking movie.
That sounds familiar, man. I think I've seen that, but
yeah,
it was again,
Randy?
I can't remember the name of the damn movie now.
Maybe somebody in the chat will
describe it again.
A&P?
I don't know. It was set back in the day, and they had a train wreck with a diesel truck, and they had a toxic cloud come up over the city, and they had to evacuate the city and shit. But it was a weird ass movie.
Huh.
Well, I can't
It was like
recall
number 2 on Netflix, so I clicked on it. Me and Christy watched it.
Maybe I have seen it because that scene at the
How old
AMP
was it?
seems familiar.
It's a new movie.
that. Oh, it's a new movie.
Oh,
Man,
it's
I
a
can't.
new movie? You say it's a new
But I
movie?
was just tripping out about it because they were in the AMP, and like you see all the products on the shelves and shit, like the Pepsis and all that shit.
Oh, is that
Noise.
it? Contagious?
No, white noise.
White noise.
Yeah, Lewis
White-
knows.
Oh, I seen that on there the other day. I didn't watch it, so I should watch it, huh?
Well, I mean, it's a weird ass movie, but I'm just saying. You mentioned the AMP, and
Yeah, yeah.
I was impressed with the way they did like the supermarket scenes and shit with all the old labels and shit. Like somebody had to do their homework to do that.
Mhm.
What was that
We
movie?
had MPs around here for years. They've been gone for a long time.
I'll have to watch it because I think maybe I did watch it. I was trying to remember what the movie was about overall.
Shit, I don't know, man. It's really just a weird ass movie.
Huh. I have to go back and see. I think I might have watched it, but I don't remember.
Old boys, old ladies taking some pill, and the doctor cancels the pill, and she ends up sleeping with him, and he ends up shooting the dude. It's fucking weird, man.
This is some kind of fucking movie is that, man?
Dang,
He's
that
like a
sounds familiar.
professor. Yeah, he's a professor at a college, and he lectures on Adolf Hitler, and then his homeboy lectures on Elvis, and they're like comparing the similarities between Elvis and Adolf Hitler, and
Really?
yeah, it's a
Okay.
strange fucking movie.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it. I would have remembered that.
Yeah, I remember that. That's odd right there.
Yeah.
Shit. Watch
Yeah,
it, but
shit.
like I said, don't expect that you're going to understand it because I don't think it really has any point.
Yeah. What's going on, Lat?
I don't know much, man. Trying to get all this New Year's giveaway stuff wrapped up. I think I got 15, 16 packages up there ready to ship.
Dang.
Damn, y'all gave away a bunch of stuff, huh?
That
This,
Wepner, he gave away a bunch of stuff.
you need to text me, Lance, and let me know what the damage is, man, because I know I gave away a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I got 2 of yours going out too.
I know Anthony Tiger McCool gave away some shit.
Yeah, he's taking care of that. I helped him get his addresses and all. Barbecue Mike, you got a couple things coming at least.
Yeah, I
It's
don't
all
remember.
packaged up now.
Yeah, I don't really remember what all we gave away.
Oh man, I don't remember a whole lot about that night. Unfortunately, I did get a new logo stitched out.
Nice.
Gorilla Joe.
Taking the blue off the chef's hat though. That's got to go. And the spatula is being traced out in black like the knife is. We all think about the silverback shades. There's 3 silvers in there.
Looks nice.
Yeah, it looks good from where I'm sitting.
The barbecue and the spatula, if that was traced in black, it popped.
Yeah, no, it is now. It's traced. I just haven't stitched out a second one yet. Like I say, the blue on the chef's hat will be gone. It was supposed to have look like a shadowing, but it didn't work.
Hell yeah. It looks good.
Add another ring on the wall.
Yep.
I got these hanging up. I got these
Good fellas.
that's 805s, and this one's yours, Lance. Sleeper barbecue. Them hand towels.
Yeah, I got the new ones going out now. I want to get them going, man. They're easy to stitch out. You know, you don't have to worry about everything being skewed perfectly, you know, on them towels.
Yeah.
It's not like it's going to come across your shoulders and you got this thing right across your chest, you know. any slightly off a little bit, you know, just doesn't look right. You try to get it as straight as you can, but if it's on that towel, man, it doesn't look bad at all. But I got the Goodfella towels going out, but they're
I
all
like them.
giveaways, man. You sell some shit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Socks.
like I said, hit me up. Hit me up. I'm paying for the stuff that I gave away. So
Yeah, I've got it all up there. I'm not really worried about it right now. I'm just, I was worried about how long it was going to take me to get them. I got to wait for all the ladies' beanies to come in.
the pink one.
The pink ones. I got 4 or 5 of them to go out. I don't know. Start worried about them. That and I agreed to do that steak cook-off in California for Anthony and Dino Dan. And they've got to have them by the 23rd, and I don't have them here yet.
Uh-oh.
Them beanies, you got 2 stabilizers, the front and the back. And that front stabilizer's got to be picked off piece by piece. The remaining stabilizer doesn't get stitched on. It's a clear fabric. Your beanie's got them on there, Randy.
Yeah.
But it's a water soluble fabric that goes on the top, and you got the your regular white stuff on the back. A lot of people use tear off. I don't use tear off on beanies because you're going to wash your beanie. I use a stiff 3mm stabilizer on the back side. But this stuff here, it doesn't get stitched. You got to pick all that stuff off. That or wash it off of water. And I usually try to pick it off because I'm usually putting it in a bag that damn day and getting it ready to ship out. And I don't want to put anything in the bag that's wet.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I know on Instagram, man. Anthony put a picture of that pink beanie, and he said that thing probably sells better than his fire cups do.
Oh, ain't
Yeah,
no
I
doubt.
seen that.
Yeah, there's no doubt. That hot pink beanie, that thing looked good. He did another one that was what do they call it? Chartreuse. That chartreuse yellowish green. That looked
Yeah.
good too.
That's the one that Simon has. That's the one that Simon wears.
The chartreuse looking one.
Yeah. Only thing I know about chartreuse is fishing lures.
I was going to
That's what I
say
was
that.
just fishing worms.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, exactly. It looks like a popper or something like that.
Beetle Buster. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah,
Fucking them chartreuse lilies, man. Them are some red face killers right there.
or
Yeah.
spinnerbait, bass spinnerbait. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm still working on that sort of in a way, digits. That I really like that hoodie thing, but I don't know if I want to approach it this late in the well, no, it's not really late in the winter, but by the time I get it off the ground and get something going with that hoodie with all the logos on it.
Yeah. What's the thickest you can stitch, Lance? Would you be able to make a? Well, I guess it'd still be a jacket. I was thinking like
I
a.
hear the radio. I just thought about that. I got the radio playing. Mike, can you hear the radio playing?
No.
All right, great AC/DC song. Thickest material I have seen this machine stitch Timberlands. I have never stitched Timberlands.
Like the boots?
Yeah,
Ah. Shit.
yeah,
Man, that's pretty damn thick.
yeah. I've never done it. Joe wants me to stitch a leather apron, but we can never connect, and I'd almost rather be able to go to the Amish and pick up some scrap leather first. Because if I start screwing up somebody's $200 apron, then who's paying for it? Me.
Well, we were talking about that. We were talking about that before, Lance. Why don't you make patches and stitch the patch on?
I start looking into the patches. Smoking Joe, he's hit me up with a few different things, but I can't make him happy. But the patches I started looking into, And I can do patches, but like I said, if Mike or Randy or Russ wanted to order them, I got the guy down from 50 to 25. So you would have to commit to 25 patches at minimum. And they'd be an embroidered, iron-on, stiffener, stiff back. You can stitch more, iron them on, whatever you want to do. But and I want to do that. But like I said, I got them down from 50 to 25. So, but I started pricing them out, and I was like, damn, I'd have to sell these things for, $10 a piece.
Everything's high right now, man.
Yeah, I don't think that it's really going to work. I mean, $10 a piece, you got to buy 25. What are you going to sell them for? 15, 20? And no one here, the barbecue community ain't going to buy $20 patches.
No. Heck, meat's already high enough.
Yeah. But this machine will do it too. But I can't do them, which would be better because I can do them onesie twosies or sheet of 12 with my machine. But I would have to buy the product that would put the backer on the patch, which I don't have a problem with that. I want to do them. I really want to do patches because I lose some work because of something that's running. That apron of Wepner's. It was my fault. I quoted the man a price. I don't lose money on it, but that thing's on a machine for almost 45,000 stitches and an 8-inch logo. That thing runs about 55 minutes. You can't put nothing else on a machine for 55 minutes. So, but Jeff's good people. I'll do whatever I got to do.
How long does it take to do my logo, Lance? Mine's just single stitch, Your
aprons take a little bit of time, but yeah, your hoodies, your shirts, your hats, less than 20 minutes, 15 minutes.
Chrissy just got home.
I was wondering if that was Mama just went by. I saw a shadow. It looked like it was bigger than a child.
Nah, she just got home. That library of tequila must not have caught up to her yet.
Oh, that's right. Daniel got one of Jeff's aprons. Jeff donated another one of those aprons. I think it's going to Alvin is getting another one.
Did you make this one, Lance?
Is it embroidered?
Yeah, that's that.
Yeah.
It's just a hat.
Unless Daniel's got someone else making them. But yeah, I made him some.
Yeah, this one looks good.
I think I made him, I can't remember, I had 4 of them maybe. But two of them were less expensive. He sent me a couple high dollar hats, them big old flat bills.
Yeah. I haven't wore it. I got these Richardson 112s that I get from my customers and shit,
Yeah.
We got a whole bunch of them, so I know I'm going to get them dirty when I'm cooking and shit.
Hey, Christy.
Hey, fellas.
Hey,
Are y'all staying out of trouble?
trying to.
What did you say?
How was your tequila library?
I had what the fuck? A hibiscus margarita?
Yeah, your dog did that.
Yes.
You're on your wall.
Your fucking dog did that shit.
You bust her ass?
No, but so that way I can.
Daniel is saying that. What's the label inside that one, Randy?
Look, I don't know. Look at this shit.
Why did you do
Fucking
that?
dog goddamn tore all the stuffing out of the goddamn couch.
Oh, crap.
No way.
Yeah,
Young dogs to do that.
I piled that shit up. I piled that shit up, and if I see her over there near it, I'm gonna bust her ass and let her know. I don't want to just go in there and spank her because she don't know what the fuck she's getting spanked for.
Right. They
I
say
wanted to
I
get
read a
close to
thing. I read a thing where they say dogs do that because you left them alone. Randy,
Well, that's what it was.
what's the
Where
tag
did you
inside
go?
that house?
Couch.
To pick this up.
Oh, yeah, you can't leave her running loose in the house. Babe. She's a baby.
So I got a kennel inside. I got 2 dogs, and if I leave for a long time, they'll tear
You have
everything in
2
the freaking house up if I don't lock them up.
2 kennels.
So I put them in
Randy.
the kennel. I leave.
Yeah, what's up?
What's the label inside that hat?
Oh shit. Port Authority.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's a black hat, and I'll wear this. I'll wear it whenever I'm doing something. But like these are like work hats. I know I'm gonna be touching my head a lot and shit. I'm gonna fuck them all up. This is one of them Richardson 112. This is from that company I was working with out of Dow.
The ones out of Florida.
Yeah, those guys from out of Florida. I like them. They fit my head better. Some hats they kind of dent in a little bit and look goofy.
Someone else said that. They said that there's anything other than a Richardson 12 that they sink in at the temple. I ain't never seen one yet to do that.
This one doesn't. I tried this one that you made for Daniel. I tried that on. It doesn't do it, but some hats, man. I have like I don't know. My buddy has a company. He made a bunch of camouflage hats, and they do that shit. But
I ain't never noticed anything like that. I live in
didn't you
that.
see it? Well, my damn head's probably shaped weird, Russ.
All right, guys. Trivia question. What kind of wood y'all think this is?
Birch.
No.
In the
I
chat,
can't-
what kind of wood y'all think this is?
I can't
I
tell.
don't know.
Can y'all see it?
It looks almost like a birch.
That's a swamp maple. I'm giving a maple.
What you think, Randy?
Shit, I don't even know, man. Maybe
Anybody in the chat want to take a guess what kind of wood that is?
Where'd it come? What climate? Was it
Southeast
there?
Texas.
Southeast Texas.
it's a
Hardwood.
Is that hickory?
No, it's not hickory.
No, it ain't hickory. I know what hickory looks like.
That's too blonde. I've never seen huckleberry, so I don't think huckleberry around here get that big.
what you do.
It's not huckleberry.
Plum.
It's not oak. It's not plum.
Stick with maple.
Give it a minute. Let everybody try to answer. It ain't peach. We don't have peach trees in Texas.
Yeah, we do. What the hell?
No, not in abundance like Georgia does.
Well, no.
Like if someone's growing one in their yard, yeah, but just walking out there and finding one, no.
Oh my gosh.
It's something
That's
that's
a-
common in Southeast Texas, though.
That ain't mesquite.
No, it's not mesquite. We
Well,
don't
show
have
it again,
mesquite.
Mike. Show it again. Christy wants to guess.
You want to guess what my wood looks like? No pun intended. Y'all see it?
Is that over there on your left hand? That big white splotch, is that like part of the bark, or is that not
Turn it.
Yeah, it's all bark.
everything I'm looking at? Okay.
There's moss on it.
That's Chinaberry. That's Chinaberry tree right there.
I got my wood.
Is it a common wood in Texas you got or no?
That's
Oh yeah,
Chinaberry.
no, it's common. It's common. It is
I want it-
definitely common.
Say
be some sort of
pecan.
oak.
it's too white.
Some sort of oak tree then.
Swamp wood. Your mom and I are on the same line. We got a maple swamp that looks just like that.
Yeah, that's that old Chinaberry tree, Mike. Don't cook with that shit.
Daniel knows.
So what is
I recently featured it in a video.
It's pecan.
Yep, it's pecan.
That was pecan.
It's pecan, damn it.
I ain't never seen a
Pecan.
bark do that on pecan, but I
You
guess
was using
anything's
that. You
possible.
was using that red oak.
Carry that blind on pecan.
Yeah, you was using red oak and pecan to smoke that cheese, wasn't you?
That's
No,
the
you was doing
pecan
the
bark
ribs.
right there. Well, that right there is a pecan branch, so maybe it was a little misleading.
Yeah, you was doing them ribs when you made them.
Ribs. Yeah, I was mixing them ribs
yeah.
with pecan.
The colors,
Yeah,
I
red
reckon, is whiter on the camera than what it really is. 'Cause
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Russ. It was too blonde for me to be.
yeah, for
Pecan,
that to
I
even
mean,
be pecan, I
Look
would
at
never
my- Look at my
guess that in a
short.
million
My
years.
short.
There's another piece
Part
of
of
it right there. The branches are lighter than the actual
Yeah, I
pieces
sent
of
it to
wood
my
are.
Huh.
See how many views it got. So,
Here, this might help y'all. Now, what's it look like?
Yeah, bark looks right. I'd give you the bark. But
See,
so
that's
is
a
the
bigger
maple.
piece of wood right there.
The color of
Yeah.
the bark don't look right, but the shape of it and all does.
That's what I say. The texture of the bark, I said it looks like pecan, but it looks awfully
Yeah,
white.
that don't look as blonde as that first piece quite much.
Mm-hmm. Shit. Hit my gate.
I smoked
Yeah,
with some
freaking my
pecan
buddy
today.
gave me all that.
I smoked with a
I
little
gotta
mixer today.
You can't mistake that the pecan when you burn it. It puts
No,
off a
I know.
smell that is
Yeah.
unmistakable.
Yeah,
We
I know.
burnt
I love,
pecan and blackjack oak.
love pecan.
Don't
I got to
try.
drive 2 hours south for anything pecan.
YouTube.
Oh, I didn't look at that.
So this
I
pecan
got
right
both.
here is still a little bit green, so that's why I mix it with my oak. I don't want to use it straight up yet.
Yeah, Christy and them had a big old pecan tree fall over there at their house, and I got a bunch of pecan out there. It's still curing though; it's still kind of wet.
Wow.
That pecan
That's what I
puts out
use
some
to
good-
make them briskets on Christmas.
But that pecan in Texas is plentiful, right?
Yes, you can find it
Yeah.
all over the place out here.
Yeah.
How many
remember
pecan
that
trees?
guy-
You
Like
can find
five?
pecan,
Yeah.
hickory,
Yeah,
and
four
about
now.
4 or 5 different kinds of oak.
Yeah, that guy. What's his name? Joe's friend. Works for the same company. Just moved. What's his name? It's been at both barbecue competitions.
Yeah, he was on that
Oh,
live the other day.
Freaking damn it, what's his name? I'm sub to him too.
He hadn't been on for a long time.
Freaking he's a bald-headed guy, right?
No. He and Triple B cooked up against each other in the first or second round. Biggs.
Oh,
Big.
big.
Yeah. He was
He
on
had-
there for a little while.
His house that he just moved out of. He had you can see out of the side of his house.
1.4 when this
And
live
it was
started.
nothing but pecan trees in Texas.
Mhm. Yeah, there's plenty of pecan trees in Texas. Down here in Southeast Texas, we got pecan, hickory, sassafras, and a bunch of oak.
Goog can take more showers, buddy. That's all I can tell you.
Like
I have water oak trees in my yard. That's
Hey,
what
I
we have
like
over
smoking
here.
water oak. I've got a whole pallet of water oak that I split up myself. I like it.
That shit's
Just
fucking.
water oak.
That shit,
Once water oak cures, it don't take it long. It'll start rotting real quick. You got to burn it.
yeah, but the grain structure and it's crazy, man. This shit's harder than coffin nails, man. To split.
It is. It is. It's a bitch. And I'll tell you another one that's hard to freaking split is live oak. But live
Yeah.
oak's got the most intense smoke flavor out of any of that oak because it's dense. It's way dense than regular oak is.
I went down to Sunbelt and rented one of them gas powered log splitters when I cut down one of my trees, and I figured I'd split it and stack it. And that damn, it was like a 7-ton log splitter wouldn't even cut that fucking wet water oak, man.
Dang.
Yeah, so this pecan, I split it with my 5-ton electric log splitter I got, and it goes right through it. And that pecan tree's been dead for almost a year.
Yeah, I've got maybe 30 more rounds out there pecan, and I'm out of it. Other than the bags, I get at true value, but
Yeah. But red at the end of the day, red oak's still my favorite wood to smoke with.
I've got a cord just delivered last week, and I've never smoked with red oak, and that's all red oak back there.
I like it. It's a heavier smoke than post oak and water oak, but then it's got its own unique flavor in my opinion. I love it.
Yeah, I still got about a whole quarter post oak stacked up out there by the fence. It ain't split yet, but it's stacked up.
Yeah.
I just grab a couple logs every time I'm gonna cook. I just grab a couple logs and split them. They burn good though, man. They're cured up pretty good. And then if I get a
I
good
remember
cold
when
bag,
everybody was on a post oak craze. I went and I bought some for my wood supplier over here, and I didn't. Post oak didn't put out as smoky as a flavor as red oak did for me, for my taste.
well, knock on wood, man. I haven't had to buy no wood forever. Shit, all this wood that I'm using is usually from trees that fall around here.
Speaking of which, I got
Yeah.
another lady that I can go get wood from.
So I haven't bought no wood either. I stay on Facebook Marketplace, and a lot of people will cut trees down in their yards around here and stick them out by the road and put free firewood. So that's what I've been doing. I've been hustling up my own free wood. I ain't bought none in over a year now.
This is the first year I've had to buy any wood in 2 years. Same reason. I had a buddy. Slowly but surely, we were clearing his lot. You ever had Osage orange?
No.
You talk about dense wood. Osage orange, also called horse's apple.
Oh,
It gets those real big.
I've seen the horse apples before.
Yeah, real big orange-looking, grapefruit-looking things, shaped things, with pimples all over them. That's called a horse's apple. It's not edible that I know of.
no, they're poisonous.
What's that?
They're poisonous.
I don't know, Chris. The wood. I didn't know what it was, so I start researching it on these wood forums to identify the wood and the bark and all that. Because when you split it, it almost looks like teak inside. Got that color to it. So I researched it, and they said that you got to be careful with that stuff, that it burns so hot that it's been known to deform steel wood burning stoves.
Dang.
Damn. So you can't smoke with it, apparently.
Can't smoke with it, and don't fill your stove up with just that. Throw a piece or two in there of something else.
Dang. That's crazy.
Maybe just one to get it started, and then that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we used
Must
to
have
throw them some bitches. We used to throw them some bitches at each other.
It must have a chemical makeup that makes it a hotter fire than your average type woods,
Yeah.
One of the guys in that forum said that he can remember his dad had told him, they had a farm, and his dad had told him that his father, so it had been the guy's great grandfather, had put those posts in the ground for a corral area when his father was a boy.
Dang.
And it's still there today.
Go shoot this.
Yeah, I'm good for right now.
Go out there and shoot
My back
this.
is hurting.
Just shoot it one time. Just go in the backyard and shoot. There might be another taco in there. You can shoot another taco.
Yeah, Harbor Freight's a coupon. I buy all kind of shit at Harbor Freight.
We just got our first Harbor Freight. Well, it's 40 minutes north of me, but first time we've ever had a new Harbor Freight. So I've never seen one. I've never been in it yet. It's been there 2 years. But
You're gonna go in there, and it's gonna be hard for you not to spend money in there.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they got some good deals in there.
I got a coupon for Harbor Freight.
All my gloves I wear in my videos, I buy from Harbor Freight.
Yeah.
You got to remember, $3 off a box.
Randy's gonna get to work tomorrow, and at some point during the day, he's like, "Man, I sure wish I had that taco that I shot."
Man, I need something to eat. Them Jack in the Box tacos hit good when you're drunk.
Yeah. No, I got a coupon, 25% off anything. No matter what you buy in Harbor Freight, it's good for one item, and it's good till, well, shit, today. I should have used it.
I've got one of them Predator 9000 generators too. They're good. I buy the membership every year because I buy so much shit over there and get 10, 20% off just about everything you purchase.
Yeah, I've never been in that place yet. I need to go in there one day.
The ducks
Oh,
fucking scattered
you'll love it.
over there.
It's a working, somebody that's just like us that does shit around the house. Oh, that's your kind of store.
Did you like it?
I did.
Wait, these are only 410 shells. Wait till I get some 45 long coat. That motherfucker kick with them 45 long coat.
Oh yeah.
These little bullshit fucking 410 shells. Yeah, I went to Academy, and man, Academy's so full of shit. The one over here by us anyway.
Academy's hit and miss.
You got there's all the every box of bullets mixed up,
Dang.
They got shit mixed all up, and then they're sold out of half the bullets, so it's just a shelf with just a bunch of boxes on it. You got to go through each, and you got pistol rounds where the rifle rounds are, and then you got like 10, 12 people all digging through the same fucking boxes you're digging through, man. It's like Goodwill.
Yeah, Pete Digits. I like Waffle House too. If you show up at Waffle House at 2:00 in the morning, and the cooks are out back smoking a joint, then you better believe that Waffle House is fixed to be some good shit.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
that's I call that the awful house.
When I'm working nights, I'll go hit the Waffle House up.
Oh yeah.
We got
used
two
to
out of
end
them.
up after drinking.
Yeah, we got thrown out of a Waffle House one night because, and we didn't even order it, but on the counter there was a fucking.
Not we.
Well, me and a bunch of work buddies. They had one of them glass things with the lid on it. You got a pie in there. There's a fucking. I guess I don't know what they are. They hold a pie. It's got a glass lid on top, and
Yeah.
well, the fucking pie that was in that thing had mold on it.
Oh.
Yeah, so we were telling the people this fucking pie has mold on it. We were raising hell, drunk as shit. They kicked us out.
Exposing that moldy pie.
So, Louis, when you go to Waffle House at like 3 or 4 in the morning, that's when the fights happen. All them drunk people were getting up in there.
Oh yeah.
Y'all see that one that went viral on Facebook where that girl catches that chair when she gets it thrown at her? That's
I didn't
wild.
beat whoever threw that fucking chair at me with a waffle iron.
That's
They
Waffle
threw-
House.
if you go find the whole video, that's pretty wild. They were throwing all kind of shit. One of the black Waffle House girls in the back threw a coffee pot and busted it on the counter on one of them girls. I was like, damn, man.
That sounds like a donut operator video.
Yeah.
Troy V wants to know how was the pie.
I don't know. They threw it out. They threw us out before we got a chance to order any. I have my buddy with me, man. My buddy's a cunt ass. His name is Chris Louvier. He's from Franklin, Louisiana, and he's the one that got us thrown out because he was pissed off about that fucking moldy ass pie.
Oh, I bet. The pie been sitting there a minute.
Yeah.
But to hear him talk with that Louisiana accent, man, to hear him say that shit was classic.
And that deep coon ass accent.
Mhm.
Yeah, she straight up matrix that chair. She took it, caught it, set it back down.
Yeah, we need to make another video. What you got there, Lance? 45 long coat?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
I need some of those, man. Where you shooting those out of?
Beretta,
Beretta.
45 revolver.
Hell yeah.
That's
All
my
right.
favorite round.
All right, Lance, shoot out your front door.
What is that?
6.5 Creedmoor.
Is it three more? Yeah.
This
You know,
my
I
other-
stumbled
That's-
across a couple 6.5 Creedmoors. It's a 357 SIG.
Yup. I've got about, I don't like saying that kind of shit on public forum, but I have quite a few Berettas.
It's a good firearm.
I got them from 2020 to 1925.
Damn.
You know, Henry makes a lever action fucking 45 long Colt, man. I want that son of a bitch. That's a nice rifle.
Fire it off.
That's Pop Lance.
Just probably.
Hey, we need to make some shirts or some hats or something that say Desk Pop on them. We need some Desk Pop merch.
I want to do that sticker. I am going to do that sticker as soon as I get caught up here. I got to make sure I can get Anthony's beanies out in time for the ladies and for that steak cook-off, and then I'm gonna do that sticker, the one where the girls drop their panties.
Yeah, I want to get Judge Webb sticker and do a video for him and put where it says the judge right there. I want to put Webb on the bottom of it. I'm gonna shoot the Judge Webb.
Yeah,
I got one of those.
I got one just like it.
That's funny.
He is not coming in here.
Yeah, she ain't been right since earlier when I shot that taco.
But she's all like, ah.
You read Trumpet Master's comment, Lance.
Oh, Lance, I thought that was one of your nuts.
Talking about the bullets, I reckon. That's all I can figure. Give me back my bullets.
Yeah.
I don't
What y'all
remember,
playing on
I don't
barbecue?
remember, but I understand that was a pretty
Yeah,
big laugh for New Year's Eve.
that was pretty popular New Year's Eve.
Hey, that's a good idea. Little barbecue band. Right
Well, his
there.
weenie is still attached, so that's good.
I can see Christy's 5-year-old son taking that to school, man. I can't have that around here.
What?
That thing looks more like a baby dragon.
Most of us are.
That thing looks more like a baby dragon than a frog.
That was when
Oh,
I turned
God.
60. That was a birthday present when I turned 60 years old.
Really?
Y'all should see Christy's truck after that night.
Oh,
Look at this. Look at this shit.
Did you take a picture of it?
Yeah.
Who's got the cow? Oh, is that Mike? We got one cow.
Look at Christy's truck.
Oh, you hear that cow back there?
Yeah.
That's my
You gotta
neighbor's
turn your
cows.
down a little bit,
I
babe.
first thought it was Randy's train going by. I'm like, wait a minute, that ain't no train.
Yeah, I was wondering. He's been back there raising hell for a little while. I was wondering if y'all heard that.
Barely. It wouldn't be.
Nothing but meat or heat and meat.
Can you see it better?
Tilt your phone.
What happened to it? I can't see.
Ice.
Firework ashes.
No, that's from the fucking me shooting into the ground right in front of it, man. All that
Oh,
fucking
God.
Is that right? Oh,
That-
okay. I
that
thought that was
looked like-
ashes from the fireworks.
I thought you had snow or something all over it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So what the hell is that?
Everything looks white on these live feeds for some reason.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
there's a
yeah.
lighter on here.
I can
That's
see
it.
it now.
that motherfucker's covered with dirt.
Is
Dang.
Quint in the chat?
He was.
It looked like I took a tiller to the fucking ground out there, man. There was so many holes all over it.
Let me see
Oh, I
him
know
in
it.
the chat.
Oh
You
shit.
were you were aerating the soul, man. Shit.
Shit, I had that mini 14 out there with the fucking 5.56, man, and I dug a trench with that son of a bitch.
I think
Was you on there, Mike?
Huh?
Was you on the Goodfellas New Year's Eve live?
I might have been on there for a brief second, man. I think I hopped on for just a little bit. I didn't comment. I was popping fireworks with the kids. I was at somebody else's house.
Wanna rush step off? There you go, Randy.
I think he hit the wrong button again. He's probably back.
That's his little friend.
Yeah, that's that 45 auto right there.
Yeah, that's his little friend.
I guess I'll end up having to buy that 500 mag just so I can impress
hit the
people
wrong
now.
button.
And my buddy's got one up here. If I had the extra money, it's got like a 9-inch barrel on it,
Yeah.
polished. Man, that thing is beautiful. But I just want
I went to go. I went to go shoot it, and the guy that had it. He told me, he was like, "I'm gonna let you shoot it, but the first time you shoot it, you have to shoot it one-handed." I was like, "Man, let me shoot it," And so I got out to the gun range, man, and fucking. They charge you $25 if you hit their rack. Your rack hangs on the cable, and I fucking grazed that rack, man. That son of a bitch kicks like a mule. It shoots fire about a foot out of both sides of the compensator.
Yeah.
It's a beast, man. It's a fun gun to shoot, but it's expensive. Them bullets are fucking expensive. It's like $50 for a box of 25.
Yeah.
Damn.
I think y'all seen all my reloading area over there. I love it, but I haven't done it for a while.
Yeah, I've never reloaded. My grandfather was real big into reloads, but
I do shotguns, shells, mostly is what I do anymore. Because just skeet shooting, that gets too expensive. You have $25 for, basically a buck around to go shoot some clay pigeons, and you shoot 3 or 4 rounds of that. That's $100 a day. You go there Saturday and Sunday. That's $200 a weekend. I just don't have that kind of money anymore, man. When I was retiring, even had to plan on retiring. I just can't do that.
yeah, it was $65 for me and Christy to go shoot that gun when I bought it for Christmas. That's for lane rental and box of bullets, man. $65 fucking dollars. Oh no, I take that back. I paid $25 for the transfer of her gun too. But it's still expensive. You go and buy bullets from the gun range and they mark them up,
I'm cheap. I still drive a 15-year-old SUV. Hey, I've got a 2004 GMC 3500 with 460-some thousand miles on it sitting in the driveway. That's what I drive. It's still running. I ain't buying no
2001 Chevrolet with 300,000 miles on it. That's just my
Entertain the
farm
people,
truck.
babe. I got to go pee.
I need a beer.
Entertain the people.
Okay, so who was the one that got the screenshot of Randy's ass on New Year's Eve?
I
That's
missed
what I
that
want
one.
to know.
Damn, man, what the hell is going on over there?
I must have missed something. I didn't see that.
Oh yeah, he moved the stream and somebody got a screenshot of it. Like he did the live last night. And
Probably put it on Pornhub or something.
like all of a sudden somebody joined in on Ruben's live and it just popped up the little circle of Randy and his ass. And then it disappeared. I was like, who the hell was that?
That's funny.
And I was like, oh god. AJ.
Yeah, that was one night. I will never mix Di-Serrano and bourbon eggnog again. Ever.
Nope.
Yeah, that sounds
I
pretty
mean,
rough.
you were spreading the love, that's for sure.
I was
Wow. He kept doing that to Raquel. Raquel.
You kept apologizing too.
Do you remember that last?
I do remember the wreck.
Yeah, that's it.
AJ has your ass as the background on his phone.
AJ?
Yeah.
I didn't know who it was. I figured it was Smoking Joe. Somebody popped on yesterday on that live with Ruben and had, I think it was Ruben's live. He had it as the avatar.
I didn't realize he held it out for that long.
Probably white as hell.
Hey,
It never sees sunlight.
y'all want to see it?
I'm good.
Like, Wepner needs some fresh air.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that earlier.
He was out there shooting pheasants.
Yep.
Looking gun he's got there.
Yeah.
Oh, Google says it wasn't him. AJ said it wasn't him.
That was a good video. I forgot that Let was up there dancing and twerking and shit.
Let
Yeah.
buried his ass.
No, he was twerking.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that was
He said he's got lips nips.
the leperonis.
Leperonis.
fatal infections, cancers, including lymphoma and lung, blood clots, serious heart-related events, tears in the stomach.
Yeah, I think we need to get a Thursday night
Risk of death.
chat going on.
Hepatitis B or C have flu-like symptoms or critical
It
infection.
seems like nobody really has Thursdays.
What?
I know Let moved the hot seat from Thursday to Sunday, so
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I was doing Thursdays there for a while. Sometimes I do Thursdays if I don't have work on Friday.
I can't stay out of these things.
Where are they?
Well, that's
What you eating on? Veggie sticks?
Oh,
Yeah,
veggie
these
straw.
these are actually
them
pretty
veggie
good.
sticks.
Oh man, I love them veggie straws. Russ,
Yeah.
get the hot and spicy ones.
Mhm.
They're great.
They're good.
My wife bought them. We went to Mobile Day, and she went to the store and come back with these and some sort of Cheetos. And we were driving home, and she's over there eating on something. I'm like, "What are you eating?" Right here. I said, "What is that?" I looked in. I was like, "Oh, that's some veggie sticks." Because I've tried some in the past. I'm like, "Ugh." I tried these. I'm like, "Dang!" Next thing I know, I can't stay out of them. They're pretty good. For
have you
veggie
had
sticks.
your?
I'm talking.
I was about to say, have you had your gummy yet?
I did. What time? Been a while, but these things, man, it takes them a good hour and a half to kick in. But once they kicked in, they stay kicked in for until I go to bed and wake up next morning. I'm still feeling a little bit the next morning. It's
Oh,
very
goodness.
time released. Yes. But
Have you
dang,
tried just taking a quarter of one?
that'd take all the fun out of it now.
I was telling him earlier when Justin came over yesterday and was smoking that fucking sweet out there. And
Yeah.
that shit had my mouth drooling. Man, that shit smelled so
It
good.
did.
Yeah.
When he
Them
left, and
gummies was worth the money though, compared to the other ones I had.
yeah. When his brother left last night, I asked Randy, I said, "What do you want for dinner?" And he said he wanted some candies. And I was like, "All right." And what else did you say?
You said what sides? I said large.
You say this load or this bottle's better than the first one, Russ?
Yeah, a lot better. The other bottle, it wasn't even a bottle. It was like a little envelope with 10 gummies in it. This one has 20 gummies, but I'm cutting them in half. So that's 40 times that. And that's about what that costs, $40. So it's like $2 for a whole one. But if I'm going to take one half as a dose, then that's $1 a pop, you know?
Dan, what's a
You
bag
keep
in a,
fucking-
what's
Uh-huh.
a bag in a, I said, what's a bag in a one hit these days?
Say that again.
I said, what's a bag cost plus a one hit these days?
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea, but this is legal, man, right down the road. I'm like, that can't be legal. And
You
it
see
is.
what Digits is saying? I don't know. That shit. He's talking about that butter. I smoked that shit a couple years ago when I was in Las Vegas. Man, that's just one hit of that shit. I promise you, it's like way too strong for a regular person. You got to be Cheech and Chong to be able to handle that shit.
Is that
What
when
is,
you
what is it called? Butter?
Herb butter.
Yeah,
Never heard of that. Huh.
man, that shit's something else there, man. It's like concentrate. They put it in like I don't know what the
Trade.
yeah, I don't know what they put it in some kind of a chamber and like it's pressurized chamber and they put it in with like acetone or something. They boil all the fucking
That's how they
The
make the oil and
THC.
stuff from it. Yeah.
yeah, and they call it butter though, man. That shit there, god damn.
Well, that's what they put in these gummies. That's candy that's got all that stuff put into it. You know,
Really?
it must flow all the way through it because it don't matter which half I bite or eat for that day, it's gonna do the same thing the other one did the day before. The other half of it. You know, it's just as potent all the way through.
One of these days I'll be a YouTube star and I don't have to worry about these drug tests and I'll be able to
Maybe the day we go buy some gummies, we have made it.
Oh, shit, huh?
You'll know. when I get on here and I got a big old fat fucking doobie instead of a cigarette. Like Randy got monetized.
Randy is a YouTube star. He done quit his job. Hell yeah.
That could be a good channel, man. The remaking of Cheech and Chong.
Yeah.
Shit.
Hell yeah.
You know, that was pretty interesting what that old boy was talking about yesterday, that dude Ruben, when we were on his live is, you know, he's monetized, but you know, he has, I don't know, a couple hundred or a couple thousand subscribers, and
Yeah.
he said that, you know, he has a full-time job. You was on there, Russ, so you know he's a machinist and shit. And he was talking about he didn't want to be monetized. He said that money that they were sending him was fucking up his taxes.
Oh,
See,
yeah.
I'm worried about that too. If you're a small channel and you're just getting a little bit of money here and there, it probably ain't worth it, man, with taxes.
I wouldn't worry about it till the day they send you, or the year they send you a 1099.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I mean, for send me a 1099 for $200, I'm gonna be pissed off.
They're not. I think you got to make at least $10,000 in a year.
Oh, is that right?
Unless it's changed. It used to be 10,000. Then you're gonna get it.
600. Anything over 600, you have to claim in Maryland.
Yeah. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about what YouTube does, and I think you can request it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think they automatically send you one until you reach a certain money amount every year, and it might be a lot lower. I said 10,000. It could be way lower than that. I really don't know.
So let me ask you, Russ, you have to save your receipts and all that shit for your videos?
Yeah. When you file your anything, camera purchases, SD cards, anything related to it, the food you buy, the charcoal, the everything. And luckily, at the end of the year, if you spend enough money, you'll be broke even. You ain't got to pay them nothing, but eventually you'll leave that amount of money, and there's no way you can spend it all on all that. You're defeating your purpose. You're doing it to make the money. So, but yeah, you just got to keep up with everything, you know.
Is Derek claiming part of his home now?
Huh?
Is Derek claiming part of his home now?
Actually, they are. His wife, that's what she does for another company, is like a bookkeeper, and you know, she does taxes for people, and so she's
right.
She knows exactly what to do, what they can and can't claim.
It's a kitchen, you know.
Yeah, it is.
Just like having a camper in your yard. It only goes out 6 times a year. If it's got a bathroom and a kitchen in it, that's another home deduction.
Really?
Yep.
I got a camper in my backyard. I ever claimed that motherfucker. I've lived in this house for over 10 years now, and I'm not homesteaded.
Yeah, I checked Texas, but in Maryland, yeah, if it's got a sink in it and a bathroom, that's another home. That's right off.
I've had this deer lease camper in my backyard for 7 years now. Not 7 years, probably about 4.
Yeah.
Well, it'll make your damn taxes go up being in your yard.
Oh.
Property taxes, yeah.
Yeah.
If you have a roof, 4 posts with a roof on it, they consider that square footage, and they will add it to your property taxes.
Yeah.
It ain't that bad over here in the small country, but over there in y'all's area, they'll tax the shit out of y'all.
Yeah.
Well, around here, there's same thing, but if it's got like if it's considered a 3-season room, 4-season room, stuff like that, if it's got water, running electric, air conditioning, central air, it's different. So if it doesn't have like central air in it, it's actually just considered a 3-season room. So it's cheaper.
Yeah.
Where's your dog at?
She's in her playpen. She's looking at me. Come here, Mom. Come here, Mama.
This fucking dog.
Come here, Pumpkin.
She's at an age now where she's got all that puppy energy, man. She's big enough to fuck shit up.
I got 4 of them out here right now, all looking at me.
I can't put her out in the backyard and leave her though, man, because she'll attack the ducks and chickens and shit.
Oh, I see gun practice coming real soon.
You know, our big fucking Rhode Island red, Mike. I think an owl got it, man. That son of a bitch dead. Chrissy found a bunch of feathers, and that Rhode Island red had he had feathers stuck on his talons and shit. I think an owl got his ass.
Might be a big chicken hawk.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't think of that.
Could be.
Them chicken hawks have been out this week. They tried to get some of my little banty roosters here not too long ago, but they're too fast. But them chicken hawks can get real big. They'll try to freaking eat it. They get desperate. They'll attack a full-grown chicken.
Well, see that big Rhode Island red that I had, that son of a bitch is probably 8 or 9 pounds, and you know, he we couldn't put him in the chicken coop because he's too big. You know, he wants to. Mike made a good point. It might have been a big chicken hawk, man, not an owl.
Well, depending on the size of the owl. Come here, Mama. Come here. But,
We do have some big ass owls back there, though.
yeah.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
can get
man,
massive.
owl will do it too, though.
Oh yeah.
It was at night, so
Owls.
That's why I'm thinking of now.
Felt like a bald eagle.
Also, it could have been a fox too.
Well, he had feathers on his spurs, so whatever it was, I mean, he spurred the hell out of him. He put up a fight, but he had feathers on his spurs.
I'd put the chickens
Oh,
in there.
so the chicken was still there then.
Yeah, it wasn't even eaten either. So I'm thinking it was an owl because it was at night and because he wasn't carried off and he wasn't eaten. So I'm thinking an owl tried to
After
take
looking
his
at that, after looking at that sofa, I would put the dog out and bring the chickens in. Them chickens can't hurt it no worse than that.
fuck that chicken. Come on, Mama, you go potty.
That's
So
a
there's a few different
bullshit.
owls over here in southeast Texas. There's one owl that's a real small owl that'll eat the feathers off your damn chickens.
Yeah, that's a bullshit couch anyway. It's just in here for, you know,
Yeah.
it was in here. I moved it in here so people can sit down when we had Thanksgiving dinner, but it's a piece of shit couch. I need to take it out and burn it. But like I said, right now we're in the part of our house is being remodeled. So
Yeah.
We got one.
if it was one of my good sofas, that dog would have been. There would have been a taco on that video today. That's for sure.
You would not. It was your own fault for leaving her out. She's a puppy. She has to learn, but you have to put her up.
Yeah, she got a shot collar on her. That's what we've been training her with that shot collar and shit. I'd have made her ride the lightning if I'd have caught her doing that shit.
What you ought to do is put some pressure switches on all your furniture. When she jumps up there to shock the shit out of her, she'll get right back off.
fucking airbags.
Yeah.
Now they do make these like furniture. They're sort of like a pad, but they're different sizes. You can put them down, turn them on, and any type of pressure on there, it makes like this high pitched shrill noise, and dogs hate it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've never seen them.
That's pretty cool.
No, AJ, he's as fat and hibernating.
I had to give him
basically.
water today.
He was out. He drinks a lot of water.
Drinks a lot of water.
I haven't seen D's for a long time either, Goog, and I put on too much weight. I can't see them.
You got to use a mirror.
Oh, there it is.
Put a mirror right there above your commode where you can look up in it and see.
That's it. That's how you get rid of crabs is you put a mirror on the floor and you squat down over that mirror. The crabs think it's a new piece of ass and they jump on the mirror and you back up real quick.
Speaking of squirrel, man, I ain't had no fried squirrel in a long ass time.
We were talking about squirrel on a live last night.
Yeah, man, Derek was talking about doing that stew. If he can get the squirrel, I'll do it. I know he can get them. He got a backyard full of them.
Like
I was
that
about to
squirrel
say right now
stew
is the time.
brown gravy, man, that shit's good.
Yeah, my mom used to do that. It was fried, but it was real tender. It's almost like she had to stew it down to get it tender and then batter and fry it somehow. It was good, you know.
No. Get up here.
I'm going to put a shot collar on this fucking squirrel.
No, you won't. He loves showing off his nut. Where are you going?
How long y'all had that squirrel?
September 14th, he was a year old.
All right, that's
My
cool.
daughter
I used to have
actually
some
had-
when I was a kid. I had some squirrels when I was a kid, and I had a raccoon.
I
My
want a
youngest
freaking
daughter,
river otter.
They had
A
3
river otter?
squirrels.
I've
I
never
want
had a
one.
river otter. I've seen them, but I ain't fuck with them.
I had a pet alligator. Her name was Lucy.
Mm-hmm. I've had
I
friends
want
that
an
have pet
alligator for the duck
alligators.
pond.
We ended up eating the ducks though.
So I used a Metabo to cut the most of my tank out, and then my cheap Amazon plasma arc didn't come in time to really use it that much. But I used a Metabo.
The plasma torch that I had, I ordered from Amazon. It's cheap, but it's still kind of expensive. But it's called Lotus. Hey, and that
Yeah, that's what I
motherfucker.
got. I got the Lotus. Well, no, let me take that back. I didn't get the Lotus. I got the green one, and it was worth its weight in gold, man. It was cut. I cut that 3/8 pipe, 3/8 inch pipe with it. I
Yeah.
cut it out to conform to the end of the propane tank, and it was awesome, man.
Hey, that fucking Lotus will
Paid
fly
400
through
bucks
3/8,
for it.
man. That's about what I paid. That Lotus, man, that thing will fly through 3/8,
Mm-hmm.
and it doesn't
The
burn up a lot of
bullshit air
consumables either.
compressor I had didn't keep up with the plasma arc, but the plasma arc did its job.
Yeah, I got a big DeVilbiss 1500, and that as long as you constantly giving it air, man, I don't burn through consumables or nothing. And I can write
that's
my
cool.
name in cursive on a piece of 3/8, no problem.
So I cut that piece of 24-inch pipe, standard wall pipe, down to size, and then I laid out my saddle for it and laid it out to where it would fit on the end of the propane tank, and I cut that out with it, and it worked fucking great.
Yeah. Yeah, I won't ever go back to oxyacetylene. Not since I've had a plasma torch.
Me neither. I'll use that plasma arc every time.
We had to use plasma a lot because a lot of times we'd be cutting a hole into stainless steel pipe, for whatever reason, saddle or whatever, or copper nickel pipe or anything. And so, you're not going to take a acetylene and oxygen torch and do that, We
I
did.
used to see them boys
We
over
used
there.
both.
They were cutting that zirconium.
Yeah.
And, you have to tack a piece of carbon steel on there because once you get the arc started, you can travel into that zirconium. But that zirconium is a reactive metal; it'll explode on you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, we used to have both. Pipe fitters and pipe welders had acetylene hoses and torches. But if we had a big project where we had to do a lot of cutting on non-ferrous metals, we would pull a plasma cutter in there and just do what we had to do.
Yeah.
Plasma.
Well, they were real big on that shit on this Dow project, man. Like anything we did on this converter, if we did anything with a plasma torch, we had to have containment for all the sparks and shit. And
yeah,
yeah, they're gay about that shit at work.
Yeah, and I would give them guys a cutoff wheel, but I'd tell them this isn't a cutoff wheel. This is a 1/8 grinding wheel, and bring it back to me.
Yeah, you throw the word Metabo out at work, everybody lose their mind. But it could be a grinder with an 1/8 inch disc, but it can't be a Metabo.
It can't be a Metabo. You goddamn straight.
I mean, that's fucking. And the people that make them rules up there that are way up there don't know the difference between a DeWalt with a cutoff wheel and a freaking Metabo. That's what I find amusing about it.
That's what I have to tell them guys too. Metabo is a brand. It's a fucking grinder. It's just a brand.
That's all it is. It's a grinder that runs at a little bit higher RPMs to make cuts. That's all it is.
I tell them that's the Spanish word for grinder. I was like, that's not a Metabo. That's how you say grinder in Spanish.
Does a plasma cutter leave a lot of buildup behind?
No.
Nah, it's clean.
You get a little bit on the back and you can knock it off, but it's not bad.
Yeah, plasmas are shit. You don't leave all that slag like a oxyacetylene torch does.
Well, I don't cut whatever you want to, Don. I don't care. You come take a look at my 250. It ain't perfect.
Shit.
Yeah, if
When
I'd
you
have got
make
my
the-
plasma arc in time, I'd have cut all that shit with that plasma arc. But it came in a freaking week later than what it was supposed to come in. I'm trying to remember what brand that is. Reboot. Mine's a Reboot brand.
What was you
Plasma
cutting
arc.
with before that?
Did you turn
I
that
use the
collar on
Metabo.
before you put it on her?
Okay.
To cut the doors out and all the straight cuts, I used the Metabo. But when it
Yeah.
come down to fitting that firebox on there, I had to use plasma arc for that.
Yeah. I used to build some little barbecue pits out of water heaters. You know how thick they are, about 1/8 of an inch thick, something like that. But I'd build charcoal grills, but I'd get those aluminum carbide 8-inch wheels to put on a skill saw and follow them lines, and that worked good. But you got like 3/8 thick, you'd be there for a while cutting all that, I would think. But
So I did try that on that 250 on 1/4-inch plate, and that, man, I did that with the circular saw, and then I ordered a diamond grit blade off of Amazon, and the diamond grit blade was cutting good, but it was just taking way too long. It was faster to do it all with a Metabo.
yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, that's what I like about them plasmas too, man. The curve for that cut is way better than an oxyacetylene. You know, you ride an oxyacetylene, you better be on the outside of your line, or you're gonna end up 1/4 inch short once you get done cutting out a square or circle or something.
Yeah.
That plasma torch, man, you got what, 1/8 of an inch curve at most. You know, it just blows that shit out.
So
Yeah,
the
that's
one
it.
piece of advice I can give you if you're going to use a plasma arc on your doors, leave you about 1/4 inch connected in each corner, and then go back in them corners with a jigsaw with a metal blade on it, and let it cool off for about 30 minutes or so, and then go back to them little corners and cut that little bit off with a jigsaw with a metal blade on it, and that'll keep your doors from bowing.
Yeah. I always take that into consideration. Anyway, I space my heat, you know, because I got to watch these welders, man. You don't just start in one spot and then continue on. You know, you better space that heat out.
Yeah,
That metal
and I
real.
actually got that from the smoker builder guy. I got that from him. I took his advice on that.
That makes total sense. Exactly what you said and the way you said it. I can see where that would you let that metal cool down to where it even has less likelihood of something bending on you. You know,
if you go in there and you cut it all out, because that plasma arc burns hot, it'll bow the deadgum bottom of them doors out. Then you got to put come-alongs on it, put a board in there, and do all kind of shit. To get
well, I would think you got to weld a hook or something on that door anyway, just to have something to pick the weight up when you do free it.
I'll cut my little slots up there where my hinges go, and then I'll weld the hinges on, and then do the rest of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say, well, the hinges, but it
That's
doesn't hurt.
that's the dummy proof way to do it. Now some
Yeah.
people don't do that, but that's the way I do it.
Right.
Yeah, take a weed burner, man, and heat that motherfucker up too before you free it, and it'll relax that metal. You know, keep it from wanting to spring out on you like that.
Yeah.
That's the way I did my pit. I took a weed burner, man, and fucking just got that weed burner. There's Judge right there. What's up, Judge?
Propane tanks are not that likely to bow out on you, but pipe will bow out in a freaking heartbeat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, see, my pit that I made, that offset that I made, that son of a bitch was a piece of pipe. It wasn't a propane tank, so
yeah, you got to be careful with the pipe. It'll bow out.
It had a lot of ductility in it. One of these, it's like spring steel almost. You know, it wants to go back flat. It was rolled to make a can, and it wants to go back flat.
Yeah, freaking pipe is rolled, and then it's freaking baked and cured out. It's in a big ass freaking oven.
That's why Dearman clamps were invented.
Yep, them Dearman clamps is a good deal right there. I used to use those to get pipe when I had them available. I'm gonna build a 500-gallon one day, Ted. No doubt. It's not no
I got a tank in the backyard. I got an old air compressor that I got from a buddy in the backyard. It's an 80-gallon. But and it's got a lot of fucking holes in it though. Like not holes, but you know, ports like screw on. I might have to plug all them ports and shit.
I rolled all the holes and stuff on that 250-gallon. I rolled them all to the deadgum bottom. That way I have multiple drains.
Yeah. That's a good idea. Just leave the ports
I was just
there.
freaking looking at I changed my bladder tank out on my well pump today, and I was thinking about making a little charcoal smoker out of that. And then I remembered that thing's got a coating on the inside and the outside. Once you burn a coating off of both sides of it, that deadgum thing's thin as fuck. Probably gonna do nothing with it. It's a 32-gallon.
What was
Yeah,
I
I
looking
think
at the other day? Yesterday, I seen a smoker. I want to say it looked a lot like the Chud box. I seen it somewhere yesterday, but it is made out of Corton steel. Man,
Oh, Randy
yeah.
didn't see that. I'm sorry, Russ. Thought you were done. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying it was made out of Corton steel. If y'all know what that is,
yeah,
A what still?
Corton,
Corton's good.
Corten.
I know what you're talking about.
It'll get a patina and like a surface rust on it, but it'll never rust through ever. Not like regular
It's a real
steel
high
does.
grade steel.
Matter of fact,
That's what.
that Fontana pizza oven I got, it's got that 441 stainless, but where the fire goes in front of that stainless with a little air gap, they got like 1/4 inch Corton steel going in there, and that's where you build your fire.
Yeah, and don't knock that rust off because that is the protecting. That's the patina that's protecting the
That's
damn.
right. It's designed to
Yeah.
look like that, and it never gets like pitted and eats through like regular steel will do. You know.
You know what I was watching the other day? That cowboy Kent Rollins. He was over there at that whoever makes his smokers. That shit, I forgot the name of the place now. But they were doing something. It's like their version of a pit barrel smoker. And it's all made out of Corton steel, so it's made to sit in the backyard and rust up, you know.
Yeah.
I'd like to have something like that. That's badass. Well, you
The
know them
Hasty-
fire pits that you
big
see
smoker.
that them big fire pits that look kind of rusted. They're not
Mhm.
painted.
Yeah.
Well, one of them is shaped like this, and it's actually you can cook on. I can't remember the name of it, but I think that's what they use in that. It was like Corton steel, never painted.
Yeah, that was Hasty Bake is the name of that company that was building that.
Hasty bake. Yeah.
Hasty bake.
I thought those
Okay.
were stainless steel, weren't they?
I think so. That's the one that Kent Rollins got. Now that you mention it,
Yeah, the one that they're using, they're saying is compared to a barrel is made out of Corton steel though.
that's what I seen. That's where I
Yeah.
seen it at. It's Corton steel. Yeah, that's it. That's where I
Randy,
got that from.
Randy, you should have seen a guy in here earlier shared a link of a smoker he's making in the UK.
Yeah, that was
That
nice.
thing was badass.
Who
The
was
link,
it?
it's probably way up. The link's probably way up in the chat, but that thing was badass.
hmm Hey,
I know
Don,
I
I know you
seen it.
messaged me on Instagram the other day, but hit that hit East Tex Rentals up off of 96 between Lumberton and Silsby, and you can buy your pipe there for your smoker and your stack, and he'll sell it to you for pretty cheap. He's got all kind of stuff out there. That's replying to Mr. Don Fraz right there. He lives over there by me.
Yeah, this guy that lives behind me, his name is Mario. He lives on the street behind me. He's the CEO for Triple S Steel. And
Triple S?
yeah, and he gets that's where I get a lot of my metal from is Triple S, and I go over there and I'm not saying I get a good deal, but I know
Back when I was
what it is.
when I was scrounging up stuff for that 250 gallon, I was going to junkyards and I couldn't find 6-inch pipe and I couldn't find 24-inch pipe and no junkyard nowhere around here. And I was going down Highway 96 between Silsby and Lumberton, and I seen this place off to the right hand side, and I stopped in there. He didn't have a sign out there or nothing, but the name of his place is called East Tex Rentals. But he cuts blinds and stuff for all the refineries, and they rent from him. And he's like, man, I got a bunch of old pipe back there I don't use no more. He sold me everything pretty damn cheap, man.
No shit.
Yeah, I walked out of there not even spending over $200 for 6-inch pipe and 24-inch pipe.
Dang.
Yeah, I got a buddy over here that works at a place called Channel View Supply, and they have just random bullshit. So I get a lot of angle iron from him, but if I need like a diamond plate or sheet metal or pipe or anything, I call Mario up and see if they got it over at Triple S. I think
Yeah, the
him and
only
that
thing that I had to go buy brand new for my smoker was square tubing. I couldn't find nobody around here that had square tubing.
yeah, see, and I get
All the
square
pipe
too
yards
from
and stuff.
Triple S.
What is square to? Oh, for your stand. That's
For my stand, and then I made the racks out of 3/4-inch square tubing
Okay.
instead of angle iron, and I had to
Well,
go
y'all
buy all
know-
that brand new.
Yeah.
Yeah, I make I do a lot of work on motorcycles and shit. So I can get tubing and shit from over there at Triple S and bring it home, and bend it and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, freaking. You can go to the scrap yards. I don't care what scrap yard it is. A lot of them say they don't sell nothing. All you got to do is just walk back there. Walk back there and start looking at stuff, and you whip you out a little bit of cash, and they'll sell it to you. And most of
Yeah.
them sell it to you at scrap price.
And that's the thing too. Like when I go to a steel mill or like Triple S or like a junkyard or something, I'm looking at shit that other people don't even fucking look at. They're walking by it like, what the hell is it? That shit's like Toys R Us to me. You know what I mean?
The 1/4-inch plate for the end caps on my firebox. I found that over in the scrap yard, and the lady told me, she said, "We don't sell." So I walked back there and went to look, and some dude walked up, and what are you doing back there? I said, "Hey man, I'll give you $50 for this plate right here," and he gave it to me. It was a pretty good sized piece of plate too.
There used to be a place in Goshen, Mississippi called Applewhite's, and they had new stuff you could buy, like channel iron and flat iron plate, whatever. They had some pipe, but what they had that I used to go there for was all the scrap that Ingalls Shipbuilding, where I worked, where they brought that was to his dump. He had a big dump where they bury and burn stuff, but he kept all that Ingalls stuff. Man, I went in there one day and found some 1/2-inch aluminum plate, and it was like 3/4 of a sheet left. I said, man, they threw that out, and I bought it, and I come back home and it was all squared off too. We got it in the back of the truck, brought it home, and I welded up a complete legs and trusses and everything to support that top, then bolted that top into like angle iron all the way around. But that was a workbench. I mounted a big vise on it, and I got that piece dirt cheap, because to them it's just junk.
That's a steal.
Yeah.
Say I work in a plant, and they throw away all kind of stuff you can use at the freaking house, man. They throw something away.
Yeah, I work for a company. Yeah, a company called Oil States. Oil States is down here off Jacinto Port, right here in the town, and I walk through their back lot where they have a bunch of scrap and drop and shit. And like I said, it's Toys R Us, and I know those people over there, so normally I can get pretty deals on shit.
Heck yeah.
That's all fucking like grade 60 and shit, like subsea metal too. That shit ain't going nowhere.
Joe Everett, daggone.
Joe Everett, what's up, man?
The freaking ghost himself. Jeez.
Who's that?
Joe Everett.
Everett Barbecue.
Well, Mike, Triple B was in the chat at the very beginning.
He was here for a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, is that right here tonight?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't seen Mike in a while, man. I talked to him. I mean, I sent him a text on Christmas, told him Merry Christmas, but other than that, man, he's been.
Yeah, I texted him last night, and it took him a little while to get back to me. I figured he was working. He was, and I think he said he comes back. Last night he said 5 days, whatever day. I guess that'll be next Monday that he will be back here. But he just said he had a bunch of crap going on, but he's going to get back in. I just come out and asked, so are you done with YouTube or something? And he said, no, man. He goes, I'm not done. Just, he didn't elaborate and I didn't ask, but he's just got a lot going on,
Work and new babies, and I think
that too.
Got COVID and
one little whammy after another,
Yeah.
But yeah,
Mike's good. Mike's a good shit though, man. Mike's good people.
Oh yeah, he sure is.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
I guess one of the people with wrenches in this chat's gonna have to drop Everett Barbecue's link so I can see who the hell's excited about.
You'll love you some Joe Everett, Randy, Christy. Don't you know?
Let me sub to him.
Part of my crew. He's a blast.
Because it's not 4 foot long yet.
Look, Judge, I got something to commemorate you. Damn, he can't read it. It's the Judge. I got the Judge Whip right here. So if y'all ever hear me talking about the whip, the Judge Whip, you know where it come from.
That's right.
All right, that's up to you, Everett.
Troy, why did it give you a different link than what I got?
Let's say Troy got the long link.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the
Might
way
be-
you copy. You probably copy and paste it.
It might be from a specific video.
No, I go to the page, hit subscribe if I'm not subscribed, and then I go to the 3 dots and click share and then copy link and then post it.
Okay, that's YouTube posting that YouTube copied that link like that. And what Troy probably, yeah.
So
what
he
Troy
probably
did,
highlighted it.
he probably
copied
went to the page and highlighted off the address bar,
Oh.
Right.
which I'm getting ready to
There
do.
was a freaking on CJ's channel the other day, or was it yesterday or something like that, when he was having his 10,000 sub live. I went to his page and I wasn't subscribed to him, and I know I subscribed to him.
Who was that?
CJ, Papa,
Yeah, I thought I was subscribed to him too, and I wasn't.
He
I
just
know
had
I did.
like 7,000 last week and boom, 10,000 last night. I was like, what?
He was over 5,000, up over 15,000 on his 10,000 subscriber live.
Yeah, he is rolling.
Who y'all
Yeah, that's
talking
it.
about?
Mama, Papa Joe.
Oh, okay.
CJ.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll look and see if I've ever seen any of his videos. I don't guess I
Did I
have.
forget to bring you a beer?
Who's Everett? Joe Everett?
Yeah, I'm looking now. I just hit sub.
He's a blast to watch.
CJ jumped. Which CJ jumped to 15,000?
Mama.
subs?
Papa,
Mama,
Mama
Joe.
and Papa Joe. Okay, that's
Yeah.
good. I think I'm subbed to like 3 different CJs.
I'm
Jeff is
subbed to
saying
2.
15,000. Dang.
Yeah.
Damn, he's getting there then.
I think he
Yeah,
jumped.
he's rolling.
He went from 10 to 15 like real fast, is what it's
Yeah.
saying.
We was just on the other day when he just barely broke 10,000.
On his 10,000 sub
He-
live, he was over 15,000 at that point.
What you need to do is go to his channel page and look and see if he's got his most popular videos listed, or just go through, hit the videos and go through them. Something's popping to be getting that kind of subs in a day or two. There's
Yeah.
a video that he's got that is going viral. I would almost put money on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does nice cooks. Now he doesn't do your plain Jane, cooks. He's going in depth. He's doing different things.
I mean, he's
I think-
teaching you. Yeah.
Yeah, I think today's was a beef tip sandwich or something, grilled cheese sandwich or something like that.
Uh-huh.
I guess my most popular video so far is the one that I bit off Russ and made some stew and a few. That's my most popular video. I might have to start riding Russ's coattail a little bit harder, huh?
He's got one video from a year ago that's got 41,000 views.
That's the
Damn.
biggest one you see so far. That wouldn't explain that kind of growth.
No, his seafood gumbo for the holidays is 273K.
There
And
you
then-
go. That's
Oh,
the one.
damn.
That's the one. That's a lot of views in a hurry. That's the one done it right there.
And it was posted 2
Do,
years
do
ago.
y'all remember me saying this on a few occasions that if you can get a video or two to jump out there like that, you're going to
Yeah.
grow. It's just the
Chris-
nature of YouTube.
Christy, what was it?
Go ahead.
His seafood gumbo that he posted 2 years ago for the holidays.
Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty fast. But and coming off the holidays, everybody's watching Gumbo. That new one I did already got over 57,000 just from a short little time. Now it's not, because it's a holiday thing for a lot of people. The holidays are over, so people ain't thinking about Gumbo right now. So the views fell way off, but that was a lot of views in a short amount of time, you know.
Yeah, I feel like gumbo right now. You put gumbo in a fucking title of a video, I feel like it's getting views, you know?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just that time of
Well,
year.
it's one of the most evergreen videos you'll ever do. What I mean by that is I've got that one gumbo video that's 9 years old, and every year it gets tons of views year after year. And matter of fact, no, that ain't the one. I don't think. Yeah, it's over 800,000 views, you know, total. But it don't do it all year. It just does it during the holiday season. So once a year for last 8 years or 9 years, it you know, it's a pretty good jump every year. So
I
I'll take
wanted to so do that that stuffed ham, summer stuffed ham sausage link. But it's like you said, it's a holiday thing, Christmas and Easter.
yeah.
And I just put the shit in the freezer, said hell with it.
Yeah. I've got to hammer out some more next year because all my holiday content is growing a little old. So it's time to update it, you know.
It's about time. It's about time we do a little crawfish video collab with some people, man. I don't give a shit if I gotta travel or if people gotta come over here, man. Because it is getting to be crawfish season, and
I'm definitely
I'm gonna
doing
do a
another
crawfish
crawfish
video
video
this
this year. Maybe we can plan something.
shit. Let me know.
I've got an idea in my head for some chicken breasts and some crawfish.
I dropped the whole chicken in the crawfish bowl and did it. That's good. I have.
When I'm gonna shoot, mine's gonna be around April or May when the price is right and the crawfish has a better size to them.
Yep, that's what I do. I normally hold out till April and May before I start doing crawfish bowls.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little early.
$1.99, $1.69 a pound, and they'd be big.
Yeah. My shrimp videos, I can do them any time of the year, but some of my shrimp is done pretty well, but I've got one that went over 1 million views that's I filmed when Hurricane Nate was coming in here about.
That's crazy.
I watched that
Yeah.
one a few months ago.
Yeah. And you never know which one is going to do that. And I turn around and do another shrimp boil, and it only get a third of that, you know. And then I do another one, and I'll get half of that.
You debuted that ring that cools your pot off too.
Yeah, the
That
bull
hula hoop,
boss.
that fucking hula hoop.
Yeah, that's the first time I ever used it. First time I ever seen it was the day before. They drove from New Orleans here to bring it because I told them I was doing seafood the next day, and I said, "Can we bring it to you?" You know, and because they were going to ship it, and he go, "We'd like to talk to you." You know, I said, "Yeah, come on." They come right here to the house and sit there and talked all about it and what it does, blah blah blah. And I had seen some contraptions similar to that before. And so I shot the video the next day, gave them their little shout out, and all I can say is they probably made a shit ton of money off that one video with them kind of views, you know, with that thing. A lot of people sneered at it and laughed at it, but a lot of people bought it and actually seen firsthand that it freaking does exactly what they said it would do, you know. And spraying a pot down with a water hose while somebody's stirring, that's been around for years, and that's where they got this concept. Instead of having somebody having to run around and hit and miss, you got total coverage of water the whole time. You know, it's like a heat exchanger at that point.
Yeah, you know, I can't stand. Yeah, you know, I can't stand Still Cracker, but I like his method of fucking freezing the crawfish juice from the one before and throwing that big ass plug of fucking ice in there.
I've actually said that before, and I've just haven't done it. But you could take that leftover boil water you got from, let's say, from last year, and you know, have it in the freezer. When it's time to cool that down, all you got to do is just kind of dip your bucket in there just long enough to thaw it out to where that big plug of ice to come rolling out. That ain't nothing but the crawfish juice from a year ago, you know, or 6 months ago, or whenever.
You just gotta have a deep freezer committed to that shit. That's a lot.
That's the reason I haven't never done it, but yeah, I've talked about it. I use that boil boss, man. About 2 or 3 minutes of that, and you turn it off. You know,
Mike.
So what Smoke's talking about right here, these DeVillers stuffed chickens, they come vacuum sealed, and they're stuffed with crawfish boudin, crawfish cornbread, I got one that was stuffed with crawfish cornbread last weekend and threw it on the pit while I was filming videos, and that shit was it's deboned chicken stuff and stuffed back up. Man, that shit is good eating, dude.
Yeah, there's a company called A Bears that does that same shit, man.
Freaking delicious.
Them A Bears is what I get. They got 2 or 3 A Bears here in Houston now, but they come from Maurice, Louisiana. That's where the original one's at.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I've been eating that shit for years.
They're in Mount Bellevue.
What? DeVille's?
The Villers. So I got a meat market over here in Jasper that carries them. They're good. So I guess we got a spam in the chat. Nightbot's kicking their ass.
I know. Got him twice. Gave him 2 warnings. Says you're gone. I don't know who GF is though.
I don't know either. I never saw anything in chat other than Nightbot getting them.
You are the missing
I'm
link.
just trying to think of what I would shoot during a crawfish bowl. Do I blast the crawfish?
Start with your selection and your purge, and go into how you season your water. And
He talked about what would he shoot, like shotgun?
What would I shoot with a gun?
All your ingredients.
I could shoot a crawfish.
Shoot a tub of butter.
You could have a crawfish tied to a steak, and put a little voiceover in there, and add that helium effect, and say, "Help me!" I was like, boom. Look at that! I'm trying to tell Randy how to get kicked off of YouTube.
Shit, I'm gonna do it too.
Biscuit Medic's got a good question right here.
Double boiled bugs.
Yeah, for sure.
Bugs.
You boil them in regular water, and then after they're boiled, you set them in a pot of lukewarm fucking seasoning. And
I almost hit on that a minute ago. It's called 2-pot boiling method, but I don't boil them. I steam them. I've got a video doing exactly that. I'm steaming the crawfish. And the reason I steam it, you only need this much stuff in the bottom instead of a whole pot. And you can get up to a head of steam a lot quicker than what you can get that pot of water boiling. You know what I'm saying? So I steam them. And once you get that head of steam going, you take the lid off, put the basket of crawfish in, put the lid on, 5 minutes exactly. You turn the fire off and pull them out, put them over in that soaking pot, we call it. That soaking pot is at about 145 degrees.
Yeah, I got a buddy of mine, and his son works at a restaurant over there in Pasadena.
Yeah,
and they boil crawfish a lot, and that's what they do. They have a regular pot of water. They put the crawfish in there, and he says that your pot that has your seasoned water, you have to have it to where you can put your finger in there and it don't burn you. And so it has to be about 140 degrees. And you boil your crawfish, you set it over in that pot of seasoned water, and then you cool them off and shit. But that's the way to consistently make the same heat on the crawfish.
Yeah, exactly right. I love that method. And what I was going to say a few minutes ago, until you brought that up, is that's what I'm doing this year. I'm going back to the 2-pot method. Steaming them, you just have to taste it, man. It's one of the cleanest tasting crawfish with the best flavor you'll ever eat. It's really good. But that's what I'm doing this year when I do the video. Again.
Over here when we do crawfish, we boil the crawfish and everything, dump it out in the ice chest, give everybody a flat with some taters and weenies and sausage and shit.
Yeah.
And then everything that's left over, the women all sit at a table and bullshit and peel the tails and put them in bowls, and all the men drink beer.
That's pretty much how we do it. Just a straight up crawfish boil. Have enough people over and buy enough crawfish for everybody and enough fixings to go in that pot. And heck yeah.
Russ, when you're putting all those different spices and everything in your boils, and the gallon of this hot sauce and the gallon of this Zatarans and all this other spices, you're not tasting the crawfish anymore. You're just tasting the flavor that you created.
No, you're wrong. And the reason you see so much of that going in is because I use some of the videos. I had a 160 quart pot. That's 20 gallons of water. You got to get your water seasoned to that perfect taste, and that's what's going to be absorbed into your crawfish. So if you're starting off with 20 gallons of water, you better have some stuff in there,
Okay.
or you're going to have bland
Takes a lot of
crawfish.
seasoning.
You're not going to taste it. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what
And
my part is.
I get so
My part
aggravated on
times.
Facebook. Them people see you pouring all that in there. They're like, "Oh my God, I couldn't eat it. It's gonna be so spicy." And I'm like, "You're so full of shit. You don't have a clue what you're talking about." You know.
When I start a crawfish boil out, I'll put 2 or 3 tubs of the seasoning in there and about 2 or 3 things of the concentrated liquid in right off Jump Street.
Yeah.
And then I add more as I go.
But I'm gonna tell you, if y'all ever go watch that steamed crawfish video I did with the 2 pots, when I'm building that soup for that soaking pot, don't think I'm way overdoing it. It is perfect, man. It's been tried and true. Keith Jenkins and his little crew over there in Madisonville developed this recipe just the way I did it. And I've got a video of him doing it for the first time that I ever seen it. And so a couple years later, I did it, on video. And I give him credits. Like he takes his onions and celery and he purees it, pours a little bit of water into a blender, and he purees it into like a slushy. That way, when it hits that boiling water, after about 10 minutes, it's gone. You don't even see onion in there. You ain't got slimy crap all over your crawfish, but you got the flavor. It does a lot of things, but you would not believe the amount of cayenne that goes into that and all the different powders and stuff. You're gonna say that is way too spicy, but it ain't.
No.
I'm gonna tell you, man. I'm gonna tell you, in a crawfish boil, my favorite thing is the corn.
It's one of my favorites.
I love that spicy fucking corn, man. That shit's delicious.
One of my favorites, we buy that Kaneka original sausage, and we cut it up in little bite-sized pieces. And man, when it gets in that rolling boil, when you finally pull it out, it's got like that fine dusting of crab bowl mix on it, and oh God, it's so good. The flavor of the original sausage, plus you're adding all that Cajun kick to it. It's good, but a lot of people don't like mushrooms, but I love mushrooms out of a
mushrooms
bowl.
is my favorite part.
Man, it's like a sponge,
I can't fuck with the mushrooms, man. I don't know why. I just don't like them.
A lot of people don't. It's an acquired thing.
I'll put them in there just because everybody loves mushrooms.
Well, that's cool. I was gonna say that's what's cool about a bowl. You can throw everything in there and you just pick out what you want to eat.
Y'all put eggs in. Y'all put eggs in y'all's bowl.
I've seen people do it. I don't. I've seen people do it.
I put eggs in there.
I don't do it
too.
all the time, but I'll do it from time to time.
We put whole pineapples in there.
When the eggs start to float, I pick them up and smack them with a fucking spoon. Yeah. When the eggs start to float up, I hit them with a wooden spoon and crack them. That way they get that seasoning inside that shell. Talk about fucking good, like a deviled egg, man.
I've seen people take these little boiling bags like I got, and they'll throw, asparagus in there. They'll throw cauliflower in there, broccoli in there, all these different veggies, and tie that knot and throw it in there. Let it boil with everything else. We actually took a whole turkey one time and stabbed that thing. It looked like serial killer got a hold to him, and then dunk him in that. Yeah, you dunk him in that bowl, man. Let him go to that meat is done. You're not gonna eat the skin. It ain't nothing but rubber. It's all about just the meat at that point,
I'm gonna tell you this: you better put your cauliflower in the beginning. Don't do it at the end. That shit soaks that heat up bad.
Oh yeah,
it'll kill you.
That's true with potatoes and mushrooms too. They suck a lot of that out of there.
How many sacks do y'all usually do, like for a crawfish bowl?
I did one back in February with Jeff Rice of 2022, and I bought 2 sacks. There wasn't a whole hell of a lot of people there though, but if I was gonna have a pretty good little wing ding, I'd probably have at least 4 sacks. Really.
Yeah, I do. I buy 2 sacks because that's where I know, I know how much seasoning to buy.
Yeah,
I know. Because I know what's going to soak up on that first batch, and that second batch is usually what everybody that first batch is usually pretty, it's got a little kick to it. But I buy 2 sacks, and when I'm purging, make sure I purge them out real good. Leave the water hose running in that ice chest.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I've got a crawfish washer I bought last February for that video that works pretty good. I had another one and I can't find the gasket to the lid, so went to Academy and bought that. You know what I'm talking about? It's like a red looking basket with
I know
rope
exactly
handles,
what you're talking about.
but it's got that thing when you hook a water hose to it. It makes everything spiral, like agitate, almost like a washing machine. Gets all that mud off of them, you know.
Went to
Zach with Biscuit Medic's got a question for you, Russ.
Yeah. When I do 2-pot, I cook the sides in the second pot and turn it down. And when I add the bugs after they cooked in the first. Okay, yeah. And guess what? If you was to do a 2-pot method for crawfish only, then that means you have to have a third pot to do just your sides then.
And then he had this one right here.
Russ, when you steam yours, what do you cook your potatoes? Yeah, different pot. That's what I'm saying now. You got to do that in a standalone pot with its own water and seasonings. The crawfish is, and the reason they do it like that at these competitions, they don't do sides. It's a crawfish comp, and they're just concentrating on just all this crawfish. I mean, they bring sacks of crawfish in on pallets per person. You know, it's a lot of crawfish that gets boiled in that day.
Yeah, the kids like it, man. And like I said, when I purge them in the ice chest with the water hose running and shit. But that half the fun of fucking crawfish boil is the kids playing with the crawfish, you know?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Now I did go to one of them events in Slidell. That was the last one I went to, and they did have corn and stuff on that one. They had one of them big rectangle pots, and they were throwing corn in there, and I think sausage, and I don't know what else. It wasn't a lot. Potatoes too, I think. But that first one where they steamed the crawfish, they didn't do any sides.
Yeah,
All
them
right,
kids,
guys.
man,
My
them kids-
laptop's going to die. We're down to
All right.
5%.
Oh hell yeah! You're fixing to. You better close it while you can.
So I appreciate y'all stopping by, and we'll do this again next Friday.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you having me on, Mike, and Russ, Lance,
Yeah,
everybody.
man.
In the chat, man, y'all have a good one.
Yep,
too.
y'all do the same. Thanks, Mike.
Bye, folks.
Later, guys. Y'all take it easy. Y'all need anything, holler at me.
All righty.
Yes,
Later.
sir.